Hello everyone, we're back with the One Piece Yapathon featuring yes, hello. Featuring Enies Lobby arc of One Piece, and we have the returning guest, Windmask, who is reading One Piece for the first time.
I sure am. I have
Oh,
not read it this month though.
well, I know you said you finished Enies Lobby when we were doing the Water 7 stuff, so
Yeah.
we're going to do it a separate video.
Yeah.
And then you'll have to eventually read Thriller Bark arc,
Yeah.
which is actually one of my least favorite arcs, in my opinion.
Yeah, I haven't really heard much about it, but I'll get to it when I get to it.
I
See
think
what I
it. I
think.
think the problem is it's stuck between two good arcs,
Mm.
so not many people talk about it, even though like it's the introduction of another Straw Hat crew. Oh, oops, spoilers.
Gasp. So I guess it kind of has like a similar problem to Skypia.
Yeah, uh, yeah. There is quite a bit of lore bits that are important in that arc. There is like a really good I think everyone's favorite scene is from that arc if your favorite character is Zoro.
Interesting.
Yeah. But we're not here about Thriller Bark. We're here about Enies Lobby, which takes place immediately after Water 7.
Yep. Because the last thing that happens in Water 7 is they're just about to arrive at Enies Lobby.
Yeah, cuz they like they reunite with Sanji and Saga King,
Sogeking.
who might be known as Usopp, but I can't confirm. Do you have any evidence to back that up?
Well, Usopp left the train, and we haven't seen him since.
How suspicious. But yeah, we have
But
Sniper
yeah,
King.
we yeah, we did get him showing up, and he has a suspiciously long nose. But other than that, I
He
cannot
can't he can't
confirm or deny.
he can't be Usopp. He has a different slingshot.
And he's wearing a mask. Usopp
And
doesn't wear a
and a
mask. I
cape
mean, come on.
and a cape.
Yeah.
But no, seriously, I think this is my favorite Usopp version in the entire story. Story.
It was really good. Yeah.
So
So
yeah, shortly thereafter on the Rocket Man. I'm reading the wiki, guys. I'm reading the wiki. Don't worry, I've read the manga.
mhm, mhm, mhm.
I actually read the I read the anime
True. There are things to read in the anime, especially if you're watching in Japanese.
because I guess I'm not a true One Piece fan. I didn't read the manga until Dressrosa. I do plan to reread
Shaking
it
my
though.
fucking head.
Read the parts that I haven't read, you know?
Hmm.
So there might be differences in the anime than the. More differences in the anime and the manga than I thought.
Yeah, because we already came across some last time when we were talking about
That one arc.
Water 7, Long Ring,
Before.
Long
Yeah,
Island. Yeah.
that was really weird. But anywho's, we'll get right into the action where the Straw Hats are on the Rocket Man alongside Frankie family and the Galila, the shipwright guys, as they begin an assault on the government island. And I think, if I'm correct, if I remember correctly, Luffy slingshots himself immediately onto the island.
Uh, Not quite immediately. They're talking about uh they're trying to come up with a plan on like how they want to get into the island and what they're gonna do when they get there. And Luffy's like, "That's cool. See ya."
Yeah, because if I remember correctly, there are two giants.
uh, they come up later, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. But they're just like we know that there's a lot of Marines here, so we need to like be careful about how we approach this kind of thing. Um,
Yeah, it seems like the wiki is like really going quickly into this. So like it was,
yeah, okay, yeah, I see. So the first few notes I have written down here are the frog derails train, frog friend on board.
oh right, that happens during
Yeah,
their right.
it's like right in the like last moments before they're getting there.
Yeah, doesn't the train like go off onto like some railings or something?
Yeah. Um, and this must have been when they were talking about the plan, because I have written down Luffy and Chopper are so dumb, I swear to fucking God.
Is it because they were literally talking to like they were like looking at Sniper King and they were like, no way.
I think that's what it was. They're just like, I don't know who this is, and I
But
was
he's
just
so
like, man, come
cool.
on.
He's from Sniper
But
Island.
yeah, and because everybody else knows who it is, but they're just like, I don't know who this is. This guy sounds awesome. Um, and yeah, they're talking about the plan. Luffy says, I got it, and I wrote, he don't got it. Because then he immediately leaves, like the next panel.
No, good old.
This is when he slingshots him, and then yeah, it's right after that is when the giants are introduced.
Who are very important into the story right now, actually. So you better keep those names. Their names are Oimo and Kashi. I didn't even have to look at the wiki because I've been reading the recent chapters.
Okay.
Which they do remember. They're actually. I know we're getting a little head, but I do want to say this right off the bat before I forget, is that they do know of Dory and Broggy, the ones that were on Little Garden.
Yeah.
Because those were their captains.
I think they tell you about that a little bit later when Usopp is talking to them.
Usopp used Talk No Jutsu.
I literally thought that when that was happening. I was like, damn. They really just pulled a Talk No Jutsu here, huh?
So, like, even I don't understand that meme, but I know the meme.
Yeah.
Well, he just passed a speech check.
Yeah.
Which is a D&D thing. Or video game thing, or any game with that kind of role. So yeah, it seems so like right when I'm just gonna paraphrase the wiki here, began all assault on the government island of Enies Lobby against thousands of Marine soldiers and Cypher Pole agents in a last-ditch effort to rescue their friend Nico Robin. So like they're just giving you the start of the thing. So Frank.
Yeah. So I've got here. Who would win, 10K Marines or one silly rubber man? Because there's 10,000 or roughly 10,000 Marines on Enies Lobby.
Well, they're just fodder.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, imagine just being like an average Joe in the One Piece world. You're fucked. Unless you like actually like train. Like where are all these guys' friends and family? Hey Joe, how's it going? Oh, I hope nothing bad happens today. Apparently I heard something about like the government dogs bringing in a special prisoner or something. I don't really know. And all of a sudden you just get a fistful of rubber.
Yep.
So yeah, their quest is to save Robin and actually Frankie as well because he was taken.
Yeah.
So the massive doors are the only thing standing them between Robin and Frankie and their respective destination, Marine headquarters and the terrifying prison of Impelled Down. So then they immediately obviously get onto the island, and that's when they start fighting the giants. Wasn't there like two Frankie family guys that are semi-giants or something like that? If I remember.
know if I have that written down. I don't know if that was really brought up, but I think you might be right.
Because they were fighting
Like,
I remember in the anime they were fighting the giants. They're like, take out their legs, bring them down. Like straight up like an AT-AT. Actually, where does this start in the manga? 375.
Okay, no, I don't have that written down.
375. Wow, that is so far away. The superhumans of Enies Lobby. Oh yeah, so
I am hello.
Oh yeah, the frog does get. Wait, what are you saying hello for?
Don't worry about it. Just
Did someone join the?
keep going.
Did someone join the
Yeah.
chat? Damn. Oh, so in this entire chapter, they actually introduced the other CP0 agents.
Mm-hmm.
They completely skipped that over in the wiki. Oh, gosh, I shouldn't rely on the wiki. I'll go through the manga briefly with that. So like, what's weird about Enies Lobby is that technically it's a island that has no night or something like that. It's the forget the description of Enies Lobby, but it is an island with no night.
Yeah.
So yeah, so
Which I somehow completely forgot about until like the very end of our discussion last time.
So yeah, the CP what was it, CP9? Is it CP9?
Should be 9, yeah.
Yeah. So they bring Nico Robin and Frankie through the first gate. And like how the island is structured is very weird because it's like a bottomless pit, but the island's like floating. Or is connected to the two islands that are still in the sea. Which has some weird lore ramifications in the recent chapter. Lots of foreshadowing, I will say, with how it's structured.
Yeah, I didn't really think much about it because I was just like, yeah, sure, it's some like
fantasy shit.
Fantasy bullshit, like whatever. Like we've already got fucking Skypiea, you know, like
yeah.
whatever. I think they did explain how Skypiea is floating, if I remember right.
Well, it's stuck in the sky clouds or the sky sea.
Yeah.
And it was shot up by the that one thingy. So we're introduced to 3 new people of CP9. We got 6 form users. What's his name? Oh my goodness.
I don't know. I don't have it written down.
You don't have
I
it?
just like, no, I don't have them written down because I was just like, they're just gonna get their fucking asses beat anyway. I don't care. And spoilers, I was right.
No, really? Wow.
I know, shocker, right?
Okay, so his name's Jabra, but the fucking translation I'm reading on this is so old that they translate it to Zabra.
Oh, yeah.
Why aren't these like updated?
Unless that's a lot of work.
Alright, so you got Zabra, who is from CP9. He's the guy with the weird like Fu Manchu kind of looking.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's Fukuro, the big guy with the zipper mouth. And then Kumadori, who is actually, I think he's from Wano.
Oh, really?
I think so. I mean, he literally goes yo yo.
Oh, right, that guy. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the Straw Hats get a plan and stuff, and they're making their way to Enies Lobby.
Yeah. There was a scene with I don't remember which or who all of the CP9 were there, but it did involve Khalifa.
Khalifa?
And yeah, and they because she made a joke where saying her name was sexual harassment or something, and I was like, okay.
Oh, it's probably because Zabra was like catcalling her or something.
Yeah, probably something like that.
Oh yeah, Luffy just left the ship. They're all like, it's useless.
Mm-hmm.
So then the train's yeah, Luffy just starts beating the shit out of like Marines for no reason because he's
Yeah,
just
and it's like immediately 400 people. Luffy knocks out 400 people immediately.
without hockey.
Yeah, it's just like holy fuck.
Yeah, he literally just beats. Oh yeah, it's my favorite part where he literally goes rubber gumunu ally robo ally robo where he just has his rubber arms and legs twisted around some Marines' arms and legs, and so he's just making a Marine beat up other Marines.
Oh yeah.
It's so funny. Yeah, so he's just beating up a bunch of Marines, and he literally just slingshots himself up past the first gate, while everyone is like obviously falling behind.
Yeah, they're still on the fucking train. Like everybody else hasn't even actually gotten to Enies Lobby yet. They're still arriving.
Frankie family are the first to actually get onto the island, other than Luffy, because they weren't on the train.
Yeah,
They were on that like boat thing.
they were on the seahorse thing.
Yeah, so they just literally parked and like,
Yeah.
all right, everyone off. And so then there was like those three big Frankie family guys, and they're opening the gate. So the main gate has been breached by the Frankie family. But then there's another gate. Oh no, wait, there wasn't another. Okay, now I remember what happens. They open the first gate, the Frankie family get in, but then the two giants were on top of the gate, and they closed the gate.
Yeah, and they're like, we can't let you through because that's our job. And we haven't let anybody through ever.
Even though they did let them through. in this chapter, Yuffie's like, yeah, I'm alone. Get out of my way.
Yep.
So, okay, we get this chapter where the Frankie family are up against the giants.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously they get their shit kicked in because they're giants. And then I think it's Sodom and Gomorrah come in to help and start biting the giant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. So Polly was there too. He like pulls down one of the giants' hair. And then one of the Frankie families just point blanks rocket missiles into his face. It's kind of funny how because they're literally getting this guy down, the other giant tries to retort, but he ends up just bashing his own friend's face in.
Yeah, the fight with the giants is really funny.
As
Like,
and while this is all going on, Luffy's just using Gum Gum Storm.
Yep.
Damage report, sir. Damage report. Are you saying 400 soldiers are down?
yep, just immediately. Like, yeah, I guess I was a little bit ahead of.
And
Uh,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm just going through the chapter now, and the
Oh,
the
okay.
guy's just going, no, sorry, I'd like to correct that since 100 more just went down. It's like
Yeah.
it's like that. It's kind of comedic because it's just like or it's I'm just thinking of that one time when in Star Wars or whatnot where Han Solo has like the comms and he's like, the other guy's like, is everything all right down there? And he's like, yes, everything's fine. How are you?
Yeah. Uh,
The guy immediately gets knocked out by another marine being thrown to him. But yeah, the goal is to stop the goal is to stop the government's guys from taking Robin and Frankie past the gates of justice, which is this huge gate. And so the remaining Straw Hats are still on the Rocket Man. And they have to ride the railing, if I remember correctly.
yeah, what they end up doing is they like launch the train over the fence or whatever. I
Yeah.
don't remember how they went about that.
So I'm gonna just return to the the wiki here. It says Luffy rushes ahead, engages numerous Marines and agents on the island. In spite of their numbers and numerous wrong turns, he overpowers them and eventually reaches the roof of the courthouse. Meanwhile, Spondum, the most hateful character ever, or shitty-ass character, I must say. I mean, it's good writing that he's so bad, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like everyone
No,
hates
I know what you mean.
everyone hates him. Gloats with overconfidence until a Marine finally reports in the Okay, we literally went over this. The casualties are mounting at a horrendous rate. Over 2,000 so far, with Luffy himself responsible for half that total. This one guy is worth 1,000 foot soldiers.
Yep.
So,
and that's only how much he's done up to that point as well.
yeah. Further thanks to his previous contact with Dory and Broggy. Okay, so eventually Soga King makes it on top of them. I want to get to that actual chapter. You literally just have a chapter of
Oh yeah, that's a little bit after that, because there's a scene where they show CP9 getting new devil fruits, or like a couple of the members anyways.
yeah. Oh yeah, so and there's this chapter where they decide to ram the iron gates with the sea train, but Zoro. Oh no, wait, Zoro doesn't anything. I'm reading ahead. They use Yokozuna to use his sumo powers, his sumo skills to
right.
push the iron fence down, while the train rides it like a ramp.
Oh yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
and then they
that's-
just go flying into the middle of Enies Lobby.
Yeah, they just go flying. That's how they make their entrance.
Right.
Oh damn, Polly gets stabbed by some. Oh yeah, by the Enies Lobby first class guards. Ho no Bangan Butai. Means watchdog unit of the law. They're just a bunch of guys on dogs. and they have like wrist swords. I mean, they're just random people, honestly.
Yeah, that's exactly why I didn't really make note
Yeah,
of it. I forgot that Polly got stabbed.
he just gets stabbed. I'm like, oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how I felt. It's like, wait, really?
Dude gets
But
shanked,
there's-
walks it off.
And in all fairness, just like Water 7, there was a lot going on, and with this specifically, there was a lot of action scenes going on.
Yeah, but most of the important stuff is more important. Like this scene where literally the Rocket Man.
I'm laughing, but it's true.
So like Oimo gets knocked up. Oh no, the giant Oimo, right?
Yeah.
He gets knocked down, and then he gets kicked by the guy who stabs Polly, and he's like, "Wake up!" And so he wakes up just to get impaled by the Rocket Man.
Yep.
And everyone's just like, we opened the gates for nothing. Because they went flying over the gate.
Yeah.
So that would hurt. Just getting rammed by a train. And obviously this...
It'd be like a nice massage.
You saw how... you see how pointy Rocket Man is?
Yeah, yes. Acupuncture for free.
Yeah, so obviously none other than Sanji and Zoro are on the scene. While Sniper King is like, oh, everything is going exactly as I planned. and Chopper's like, really?
Yeah, that did happen. Oh my god, no way!
Yo, he's so smart.
That just really reinforced the thing that I wrote down earlier, where it's like Luffy and Chopper are so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
Oh god.
So the government blow up Rocket Man. And then, because they blow it up, Usopp loses his mask. And he's like, oh, that scared me.
I guess just like part of his mask that got broken, right?
Yeah, it just fell off. And then he had to put it back on. So then Nami uses her upgraded climb attack and electrifies everyone, and she doesn't realize how dangerous it is.
So I have a quote written down here that says, "Leave it to luck." Oh, it was what's her name? The fucking fat mermaid.
Oh,
woman.
Kokoro.
Yeah, I think she said that when they.
Oh,
flew
oh wait.
over,
Oh yeah,
when
she's
they-
there. She's there, and the Marines are like, "Cease fire! Look over there! Stop! I'm just an old lady, and I'm just a kid with a small animal. We're defenseless."
yeah. Underling Zoro. That must have been Usopp that said something like that, right?
Probably.
Yeah, and then I have Nami shocks everyone, like we were.
Oh
we were
yeah,
talking about.
even Sanji
Yeah.
and Zoro get shot.
Yeah, it was literally everybody.
But she hits Usopp because Usopp's the one who upgraded her climb
Yeah.
attack, and it actually does like electrifying damage. I'm like, where does he get these in? I on like it just comes out of nowhere. A lot of the things that come here come out of nowhere. It's like, when did he have the time to upgrade her climb attack? I think he used dials, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he does say that. I don't know if he said when he did it, but yeah.
It was probably on the train.
I have to imagine so, because there's like literally no other place that he would have done it.
And-
There's a there's a few things like that in Enies Lobby, like one pretty major thing that
Yeah,
happens a little
I
bit
have a
later.
feeling, considering you literally mentioned it in Discord.
I was so annoyed. We'll talk about it when we get there,
Yeah.
though.
So Nami shocks everyone, including Zoro and Sanji. And
Mhm.
Zoro's like, "Damn it, Nami, you hit us too." And Sanji's like, "Nami-san, you reminded me of how it felt when we first met." Shocking. And they
Yes.
immediately like shake it off.
Shake it off like the Taylor Swift song.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
they do. They literally shake the
Yeah, yeah.
electrician. Like they were
I,
all like
I,
shocked and
yeah.
crisped, and then in the next panel they're completely fine.
Toasted.
Yeah, toast. And so Luffy, being ahead of everyone, is in the Enies Lobby Island Center, literally just handling everything on his own
Yep.
until he well, yeah, so you get Sodom and Gomorrah with all the like not the important characters but the side characters. We're back after some technical difficulties because everything is scuff here on the Yapathon.
Yeah, I think I think all three that or the two
No,
that we recorded before this also had problems, right?
uh the Enies Lobby one, or not, this is the Enies Lobby, god damn it. The Water 7 one went by with flying colors. I didn't have to edit anything really. So, but
Oh yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Skypiea and this one. Cause Square Enix, get your shit together with your servers, please.
I pay a premium subscription every month for this game, and you're gonna treat me like that?
I don't actually pay for the premium. I pay for the entry because fuck that.
Yeah, I don't either, but
I pay like
a fun
$5
joke.
extra for unlimited character creation, and what is it? You get like 3 extra retainers or something like that.
Nope, you just get more character slots. That's it.
I thought you also get another retainer.
Nope,
Oh,
that's something extra you have to pay for.
maybe they should upgrade their glamour shit before people start paying more. Anyway. That's a video in itself.
It sure is.
Right, so where we left off was that the Straw Hats and the remaining Straw Hats, other than Usopp and Chopper, I think Nami, Sanji, and Zoro get on top of one of the, like, what are they? The whole seahorse guys?
Yeah, I can't remember what they're actually called for some reason. But
there's a
yeah,
really weird name. It's a really
what
weird.
are the big seahorse things in one?
I know their name. It's Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, I know what their names are.
It's a king bull.
Oh yeah, that's right.
It literally just I just read it. It's like, it's a king bull from Water 7. Whoa!
my Google search result, the first thing that came up was Sea Kings, and I'm like, that's not right.
No, they're not sea kings.
Anyway.
So as they're like riding the two things, getting towards the fence or whatnot. Oh wait, I think. Oh no, Usopp's the only one that didn't get on. He was left.
Wait, yeah, didn't he get knocked out or something?
I think he might have actually. I don't see him in this. I don't see him in the back of the. Maybe it will be later on in this chapter. Well, anyways, he tells Polly to let Lucci know he's fired.
Oh, yeah.
And Zoro's like, oh, of course.
Uh, uh,
Because I'm trying to figure out when does Usopp get knocked off to talk to the giants? Because he eventually does that. So you,
that's coming up. I know that because I also have the I have written down the part where Iceberg explains why he decided to work with the government.
oh
With
yeah, I'm just on that right here where Frankie is getting beaten up by
mm.
Mr. Asshole number one,
Yeah.
and
Uh,
so he's like, I heard Frankie is talking to Iceberg. I heard you signed on to build world government ships. You gotta be joking. I'll never forgive you.
um. Yeah, he basically just explains that he worked with them because then they would make himself and basically all of Water 7 quote unquote immune to the government. Like they couldn't really
Which
do
is
anything to him because he was helping them.
understandable.
Yeah, yeah, no, that's totally a fair play. Like I would honestly do the same thing.
Especially consider you excel in shipbuilding. Might as well
Yeah,
use it as a benefit.
exactly.
Because it's like if they're out of the picture, then you got no more ships being built. You'll have to
Yeah.
outsource it somewhere else. And so, Spandam, or I like to call him Spamdom, because I hate
Spam
spam.
ham.
Spam ham.
Me too. It's so nasty.
It's gross. I don't know how.
Apparently, it's like a regular thing that's just like eaten in Hawaii. uh,
So
yeah.
he's just gloating, and he's like, "Ah, don't you see? The winds of the world are truly blowing my way now. The power to rule over any civilization as I wish is it within my grasp." Because he just said, to calm myself, I drank a cup of coffee and incorporated my access to the Buster Calls into my strategy. Because now he has a Buster Call.
Yep.
And he's like, I'm all powerful. And then Robin's like, why would Aokiji entrust you, of all people, with the Buster Call? Gee, that sure is foreshadowing. Why would Aokiji entrust you?
I must have written some of this out of order, or just like wrote it down later because I forgot to earlier. Because I have the Buster Call written down a little bit after that.
Well, he's just mentioning that he has that, and then just socks,
Oh, okay,
and then he
yeah.
just socks Robin in the head, and which
Yeah,
is
and I have written down because this is something I was thinking. I was like, Straw Hat Bounty's probably gonna double after this arc if I had to guess. I don't think it quite does, but all of them have a bounty at the end of this arc. Spoilers.
yeah.
um.
Oh my gosh! I'm just reading this now, and I remember this.
Mm,
So Spondum was talking to the guy on the phone, right? Like, how many people have we lost?
yeah.
And it's just like 500, sir. And then he gets knocked out, the guy.
Yeah.
So the two CP9 guys are talking, Bruno and Fukuro. The Straw Hats have shown up? Yeah, we received a word of earlier, chapapapa. The chief was distracted by the news. It was embarrassing. But we only lost 5 people. And then the phone's off the hook. So he's just like,
Hello.
oh, hello. Did we actually lose? So they're gonna party, and then Lucci's like, I'm not in a mood for a toast.
Yeah.
Oh, this is it. It's getting to the point.
Oh,
So
what?
so
With
Lucci
the
made
giants.
Lucci made not Lucci. Luffy made it to the top of the courthouse
Hmm.
because everyone's like looking for Luffy. He's not anywhere. Where is he? And he's on top of the courthouse. So this is the last building, huh? And there he sees Bruno. Bruno confronts Luffy,
Hmm.
and he's using air door. He used air door to get there. Damn, these are some old ass images. So we get the Luffy versus Bruno. Oh, he's doing it. Robin is behind that building behind you, isn't she? Get out of the way. Oh, wow. I didn't know it was... Okay. I'm just going through the chapter. Right, so Luffy is confronting Bluno on top of the courthouse, and
Yeah.
Bluno is explaining to Luffy about the world government owns this island. When you invade this island, it meant you decided to revolt against all of the affiliated countries.
Yeah. So he basically picked a fight with the world,
Yeah.
essentially. And he's like, "That's cool. I want my
He's
friend
just
back."
like, I don't care. I just told you, get out of the way. I don't give a fuck. What is this world government you speak of? Do they give me free food? No? Oh well, then
Don't care. See
don't
ya.
care. Bye. Sayonara. Bruno's just like, whether or not I move. When you all entered the gates of Enies Lobby, all you did was seal your fate. So he's just, speaking like, oh, you're doomed. You will all be thrown in jail for the crimes against humanity, for breaking the law, blah blah blah. And Luffy's like, okay.
Yeah. I did. This was a little bit while back, but it was one of the CP9 members. He says, "I'll be neutral, so I sentence him to death."
When
I
does that
thought that line
happen?
was so
When
funny.
does that happen?
It's not long after they first got to Enies Lobby. 380 maybe. I don't
It's
remember,
probably
but
the Yo-Yo guy,
I think it might be, yeah.
because he's a wacky character.
Um
So Bruno is being very confident. He's like, fighting is also useless against our sixth form fighting style.
Yeah.
And Luffy's like, that's right, but somehow this time I don't think I'm gonna lose. And so Bruno uses Tech High, and before Luffy can use his ace up his sleeve, he uses Gum Gumno rifle, which is where he like spins his arm.
He twists his arm.
Yeah, he twists his arm instead of it just going backwards.
Yeah.
So it's like it's a upgraded version of pistol, which actually does a shit ton of damage to Bluto. And like I was saying in Water 7, because when he was fighting them originally, his motivation was unclear.
Yeah.
But now that he's motivated to save Robin, he's putting everything on the line. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, because he's gonna save her no matter what. Like,
the power of friendship.
is this fairy tale?
No, it's One Piece. It's the power of Nakama. And so even without using it, he gets another hit on On I keep saying Lucci. God, these names are so similar. Bluno, Lucci, Luffy.
I know. I was having trouble with the same thing. I was like, God, these names. They're not even like really complicated names or anything. It's just like, God damn.
I think it has to do with the amount of what is it? Syllables.
Yeah.
Bluno, Luffy, Lucci. You know, there's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
same syllable amount. So yeah, Luffy literally docks. He decks I was gonna say Lucci again. Get down. That's coming up. Luffy decks Bluno in the chin without his ace up his sleeve yet. So obviously they're fighting. While the other Straw Hats are on their way. And we get the sense that Chopper can speak animal because the one of the King Bulls gets damaged and he's just like bah he, and Chopper's like he says go. So they go on to the other one because the other one's getting hit. Yeah. Not as important, but it's still it's still moving.
For some reason, I thought they or not explained it, but like mentioned that.
Oh,
plot
here we are.
earlier.
Not Chopper, but Sniper King did miss out on getting onto the bull.
Yeah. Okay.
He is hiding in the in the giant's hair, and this is where we get
Right.
where the giant is like, "I'm mortified. We failed 50th year. We are a disgrace to Elbath." So obviously Chopper uses Speak No Jutsu, explaining what happened to his, because like Oimo and Kashi are guarding the gates because the government told them, "Oh, we'll tell you where your friends are after serving for us," basically. Poor guys.
Yeah. They because Usopp's talking to them and wait, I have something written down here.
Yeah, so furthermore, thanks to his previous contact with Dory and Broggy, Soga King was able to convince Oimo and Kashi to defect for the first times. And like, I don't know.
Yeah, because they tell him they're also from Elbaf, because Usopp says that they know, or he knows like a Groggy and fucking what the hell's the other one's name?
Dory and Broggy.
Yeah. Why did I say Groggy? Maybe it's just because it's translated like that in the fucking old ass translation.
Let me see.
I'm talking about from like when they're on the island back in the Alabasta saga.
Yeah, little garden.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I wrote Usopp the liar tells the truth because he did. He told them the truth.
Yeah, I know. He told the truth. So yeah, Oimo and Kashi. Oimo's telling the story. It's 50 years had passed, and it was strange. So Kashi and I, just the two of us, set out to get them, just because they've been missing for 50 years.
Yeah.
But on the way, we were captured by the Marines, and they forced information out of us. That's when they surprised us with the truth. They told us that our two strong bosses are being held in a huge government prison, which is a lie.
Yeah.
I think the thing about Usopp is that he tells harmless lies, and then he doesn't like hateful lies.
Yeah, exactly. Or he tells lies that he believes are harmless, but ends up hurting him.
Hurting himself.
Yeah, because nobody ends up believing him, which is like the whole point of is what happens on. Oh my God, what is it? Maple Village,
Syrup.
Syrup Village.
Very
Close
close.
enough.
Canada. Canada Village.
Yeah.
So Oimo just says, but the government gave us this condition. If Kashi and I work for the government for 100 years, in other words, if we guard the gate of Enies Lobby for 100 years, they'll release the bosses and let us return to Elbaf together. A giant's lifespan is 300 years. 100 years is nothing, so we accepted the condition. That is why we've been fighting for the past 50 years. So then what happens when the 100 years go up? What did they say?
I'm not really sure. Because I would assume they would have been like, oh yeah, they just passed away or something, and then they'd be like, oh, well, that sucks. I don't really know. I
So
you think the government's gonna think that far ahead? Hell no.
No. So then after he told that story, Usopp's like, hey, wait a minute. That story sounds funny. What's so funny about it? If you laugh at our pride, no, not that kind of funny. I mean, it's odd. Because while we were sailing here, we met those two. Those Elbaf warriors you're talking about. Dory and Broggy have been on that island for 100 years and continue to fight in an endless duel. And he was like, you know their names? How?
I met them.
And Usopp's like, you want proof? I'll do their laugh. Cha papa. Oh, their laugh. Their laugh and their weapon techniques. Oh, I'm trying to remember their laugh.
I can only think of the one from Robin's flashback, and that's
Dada
she.
Dada she.
Yeah. I can't remember what theirs was. I don't know.
Okay, so Dory is the tall looking one. He goes, gag, 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 gag. And Broggy goes, let's see, where does it show Broggy's laugh? Gabba ba 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 ba. Unique laughs. There's a shit ton of characters that have unique laughs.
Yeah.
So Monkey D. Luffy is... Oh, that's funny. His debut of his unique laugh that has been continued on. Chapter 69 is when he started having a unique laugh.
Luffy?
Yeah. She.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, what's chapter 9? Oh, it's Arlong Park. 69 was Arlong Park.
Yep.
So, I think the Straw Hats eventually get to the courthouse, but are stopped by some other, gangs.
Yeah, they ran into like a dead end basically, and Sanji and Zoro just break the wall that was between them and the courthouse basically.
And then, so after Usopp convinced the giants, they stand up, and then Marines are like, yeah, they're back! Immediately, and she's like, how dare you deceive us? They get knocked down, and Usopp's just riding on the giant, which is pretty epic.
Yeah.
Oh, here's where the CP9 eat the fruit.
Oh, yeah.
Lucci and... Oh, not Lucci. God damn it! Everyone's Lucci. You're Lucci. He's Lucci. She's Lucci. It's Kaku and... It's Kaku and Kalipa?
Yeah.
They eat 2 devil fruits, but there's Jabra who's just like, shit, don't get them near me. Because he already had a devil fruit. So this is an interesting lore tidbit that is injected here. But he's being very anxious about this. I'm an ability user because of this. There's a devil residing in my body. Therefore, if I get close to that fruit, a devil will come out and start fighting with my devil, and then my body will explode. Basically, if you eat another devil fruit when you already have one devil fruit, you'll die, they say.
Yeah.
But we actually haven't really seen someone consume 2 devil fruits.
No, but it is just something that they bring up there. And that was kind of it. I was like, oh, that's interesting. And they still haven't done that up to where you're at?
Well, technically.
Okay.
Do you know Blackbeard?
Yeah.
Or I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's trying to find Luffy.
Yeah, I don't know. No, I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say what I do know is Blackbeard realized that Luffy is really strong, so he's trying to find Luffy. Ace was looking for Blackbeard. Oh, this part comes up like right at the end of Enies Lobby, or post Enies Lobby, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah.
So I'll just leave that for now.
Okay.
Yeah, Ace was looking for Blackbeard, and then yeah.
So Kaku eats the banana-looking fruit, and Khalifa eats the weird-looking fruit. And you only need to eat 1 bite of it.
Yeah, and they're talking about how like nasty these things fucking taste.
Yeah, they do
Khalifa
taste.
was like, there's no way they taste that bad, and then she takes a bite of it and is like, ooh. That's nasty.
And we continue Blue Nose fight with Luffy as he's using Geppo.
We're finally here, huh?
And so Luffy is evading all of Blue Nose's attack, as well as Blue Nose is evading Luffy's attacks now, while using Door. So he trapped him. Wait, he uses it. He uses Door on Luffy. I completely forgot about that. Like his head's a revolving door.
Yeah, his head was like spinning around or whatever, and
his eyes and nose. And so Zoro notices the explosion, and Zoro's like, "Hey, Cook, Luffy's already battling with CP9. So they gotta move their asses." Honestly, I don't really care about Gamora right now, but they're obviously taking a lot of damage, and they finally made more progress, I guess, towards the Judgment House or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't really care for that either. I was just like, yeah, whatever, man. Fucking shit's happening. Sad. Anyways.
And then Yokozuna starts beating things up, the giant frog, so they can get a move on.
Yeah.
And then I forget about this character, the 3-headed judgment guy or whatever his name was.
Oh, that's the thing I was talking about earlier.
He's like,
I'll be neutral, so I sentence him to death.
Oh yeah,
that's what I was talking about. Yeah,
right, because they're like
that was
a
really
judge.
funny line.
Don't ignore the preceding judge. It's like 3 people or something. I don't actually get. I don't get it.
Well, I think it's supposed to be Asura.
Because I think they're brothers.
Is that the thing I'm thinking of? Yeah, yeah.
Oh, this is the first time. I think this is the first time you actually get to see Zoro.
Yeah,
Uh
I think this is what the judge is supposed to be based off of. Is Asura?
oh, Ashura. Hmm. So this is the first time we get to see Zoro wandering with his bad directions. It seems. I don't remember when he starts
Mm,
being like really bad at directions.
that happened
Oh,
in
it happened Sky Island.
Skypiea as
Yeah, it
well.
did.
Yeah. Uh, I
There is a theory. Apparently, he started being bad at directions once he picked up the cursed sword at
uh
what was it? The Log Town.
yeah, that would kind of check out. I mean, I can't remember if he was bad with directions anywhere in
Well, I mean, there were really small
Alabasta.
islands.
Yeah, but like, I mean, Alabasta is pretty big.
Yeah, I know, but that. Oh yeah, I guess that's after he picks up the swords.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no answer to that yet.
Eh.
Anyways, so Chopper, Nami, and Sanji go ahead.
Yep.
While the Frankie family will deal with the three-headed guy. Now we get Luffy versus Bluno. This is chapter 838, 387.
Mm-hmm.
And he just keeps going, and none of his attacks work. So what does he do?
He,
Speeds up his blood.
yeah, like, okay.
Gear second. Boom, boom.
I have things to say about Gear Second.
I know. Like, you were like, I could hear you. You were like,
Like, okay. Here's the thing. His motivation for coming up with it and the pose and how he actually gets into Gear Second, really, really cool.
Yeah,
But it comes out of fucking nowhere.
as most of the powers do, our abilities in this arc. It's not just Luffy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this one just annoyed me because of my preconception of it going into this, because I heard so much about Gear 5 before this, and I've seen Gear 5 and whatever.
Oh, Bound
so I was like,
Man?
well, what? Sure.
Oh no,
that-
Gear 5 is the Nika one.
Yeah, it's the one in Wano or whatever.
Yeah, where he turns all white.
So I was like, okay, well, this has to be like really important, right? And shut the fuck up, Google. And it is important, but I was just surprised that it didn't have any foreshadowing or anything at all. It just happened.
I actually wanted to see. Now that you mention it, I'm curious. Like, I enjoy it. I thought it was cool, but I'm
I thought it was
curious
cool
if
too.
there is for years. I'm curious if there is foreshadow.
Like the only thing that you can really kind of point to is after he gets his ass beat by
Lucci?
Aokiji.
Oh, Aokiji. Yeah, that would drive him to come up with new stuff.
But it there's nothing that actually points to him like coming up with Gear Second or anything like that. It's just I think it's in the next chapter where he mentions that like after his encounter with Aokiji, where he's like, I need to become stronger so I can protect my friends.
Yeah.
And like that's fine. Like that's great. I love that. I was just kind of like because of everything else that's come beforehand, where Oda has set up these things and then pulled on these threads later, like he's doing in this arc a lot. I was just kind of like, this could have been done better. That's my problem with it. It could have been done better.
When did this come out? 2005 to 2006. Interesting.
Because like not this isn't like super far ahead, but even at the very end of this fight, which I think happens in like the next chapter or something.
Yeah, he just washes. He totally like washes the floor with him.
Yeah, right at the end of the next. Is it at the end of the next chapter?
You're gonna talk about
Yeah,
Gear
yeah.
Third, aren't you?
Yeah, he starts to do the thing to go into Gear Third, and then he doesn't end up doing it. I was like, oh, okay, that's really good. I like that because he hints at it that he's gonna do that. He has the ability to do it, but he doesn't do it, and he does do it later in the arc. But yeah, no, that's why I was so annoyed with Gear Second, is because it just
comes
could
out
have
of
been
nowhere.
done way better. Even though it is really cool, I like how he goes in, like all that stuff like that I already said. It's really cool.
I mean, the idea of speeding up your blood to be faster.
Yeah, it like,
and it
he
only
literally
works.
Pumps his legs.
And
it's
only
so cool.
only work, dude. It's really cool in the anime,
like
because of the sound effects and stuff.
Yeah. So I just want to just make it clear that I don't actually like dislike the power up or anything like that. It's just that it could have been executed on better.
Yeah. So I'm just reading this Reddit comment here. Good old Reddit. Because someone asked Gear 2 foreshadowing. Someone said, no, he got the idea after fighting CP9 the first time. They did add a scene in the movie 7, which is it's just the movie version of the arc, where Luffy accidentally goes Gear Second, but it's non-canon.
Interesting. Yeah, because I do think that something like that could have worked well. Like just something small like that would have been completely fine for me anyways. But yeah, anyways, that was my little rant about Gear Second. Very cool.
Wait,
though. Thumbs up.
I found something cool. Chapter what is this? What chapter is this? Well, this is versus Dawn Creek versus Luffy fight. Look what the pose he's going.
I guess. That feels like a bit of a stretch, though.
No, I know it's not foreshadowing because everyone's like, no. But it's just a battle pose.
Yeah. That is kind of funny, though. What chapter is that?
I don't know.
Versus Luffy chapter 63. Yeah, okay, no fucking way.
What?
It's chapter 63 that happens in. Ain't no way. Like, I don't doubt that Oda would have had the idea of Gear Second already.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Yeah, so anyways, Luffy goes, or almost goes Gear Third, but then
I think people
Uno
are
just passes out.
Thinking this is foreshadowing just because of like what Gear Second does, and like in this chapter, like he gets shot by like a bunch of like rockets, and that's why there's steam coming out of his mouth. In this image, so that's why people think it's foreshadowing, but I think it's just, you know,
right.
a coincidence. A coincidence.
Yeah. I mean, like it's not impossible, but I am very, very doubtful that it was foreshadowing Gear Second.
I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if there was or not. I mean, for all we know,
Yeah.
there might have been, or he might have just pulled it out of his ass and he's like, you know what? Maybe he was doing like some research on like rubber properties and like, maybe if you rubber can do this, I don't know. You never know what Obata was thinking. I wonder if there was ever
Yeah,
a question where he got the idea from Gear Second.
possible.
That's what I would ask. Like, where did you get the idea for Gear Second? I think it has to do with like car shifts. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
going into second gear.
well, it makes sense with how he like pumps his legs as well.
So, if we read the chapter with Bluno, gear, your technique will evolve. Emitting steam from your body. Are you trying to imitate a steam engine? What are you trying to bluff? I am glad I met you here. Gamu Gamu no. Are you trying to snipe me? You're just going to give me a chance to escape. Try to aim your best and hit me. And before he sorrows, he's just jet pistol. I love the shock of Bluno's face.
Oh, that he actually got hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so Bluno is just running it through his brain. He's like, he learned how to use Soru and is able to move around with it? So that might be a bit of a, I don't know, thinking that he saw the six powers and he's just like, well, I gotta do something like that. What can I do?
Yeah, maybe.
But that's very, like, reaching, I would say, for a foreshadow.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the fact that he wants to get stronger. Obviously, he's trying to use the door, but Luffy dodges it and uses Jet Bazooka, which is probably his strongest attack. And then here's the thing where you say, like, and I'll show you something even more interesting. And he starts biting his thumb.
Yeah.
Watch this. Gear. And he falls over. I'm just imagining what would have happened if he actually had to use Gear Third there. He probably would have been fucked. If you were...
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, dude was already fucking passing out. Like.
Well, yeah, he immediately after he turns off Gear Second, he's like, I'm dead tired. I guess my body hasn't gotten used to it yet.
Mm-hmm.
And you see like a vein pulsating. So Usopp's coming back with the giants and with everyone on top of him. I think we're getting to the part where
Yeah, we're nearing
the best part of
flashback.
one of the best. Yeah, so you got not Sanji, but Luffy on top of the judgment,
The courthouse. Yeah.
the courthouse, saying, "Robin, I've come for you." And Frankie's like, "He's here."
Oh, there's the part where Luffy's like, "Oh man, I'm hungry." He pulls out the meat that he put in his pockets from like when they were on the train or whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, that's genius. Because I think Nami gave him shit for trying to put the giant things of meat in his pockets, and he's like, but I'm gonna be hungry later.
Oh yeah, I'm really on the chapter right now. Gurgle, gurgle. I have bento. It's just two sticks of meat.
Oh god.
As we see Spondum just staring at Luffy, who's stuffing his face.
That's so good.
As Blueno's been knocked out by Luffy. Spondum is like freaking out. He's like, he literally falls down. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So they're all like running to get him, and then Frankie's just blowing himself up. Like, Chief Frankie's ass is expanding.
Yeah, I just wrote down Frankie breaks himself and Robin free, because I mean that's what's happening there when you.
Yeah, that's literally what happened. So
yeah.
you use coup de boo. Boo is the sound made by a fart joke in Japanese. But they get stopped by the grate here. As the chains are broken, they finally make it free. As we see the two teams on either side. And Frankie's just getting rid of all the minions.
Yeah.
But we hear Robin doesn't want Luffy's help yet.
Yeah, she
Wants to die.
Yeah, because she's like, why'd you come to save me? I didn't ask for you to save me. I just want to die. And Luffy's like, what the fuck?
Then Spondum's like, ooh, ha, 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 interesting. What are they going to do now? And Kaku just decks Frankie in the face with his foot. As we see the other CP9 agents stand on top of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
I like it when they have like this, the whole team. What is it? What is the term I'm talking about? They obviously have like the dramatic pose, but you can see both sides. The contrast between them.
Yeah. Yeah, and then it's just like more fighting with the
side characters.
Yeah, the other Straw Hats and the other side characters, and then that's when Luffy responds to Robin. He just goes, "What are you talking about?" He starts picking his nose.
Yeah, I'm right there. Spondum's like, he's picking his nose. And then there's an explosion behind him. Listen, Robin, we've come all the way here.
Yeah,
and then, it's Nami. She like does a hero pose, and Chopper lands on his head. And then you see Sanji do a dash yumbe shot. He's like doing a cool action shot, and then he does the dab. That's where the dab meme comes from. I wonder if I can find the GIF. Oh, I found it. I found it. Holy shit.
Luffy's like, if you want to die, that's cool, but you can die after we save you.
Look at the GIF I posted.
Oh, that's funny.
Dab. Oh, that sucks, because in the manga it's way cooler because he's holding his cigarette. What the hell?
Is this some 4Kids bullshit?
And then we see Sniper King just fly. Because he probably got tossed by the giants.
Yeah.
And obviously he lands safely.
Yeah, there's this really cool ass double page spread of them all standing on top of the courthouse at the end of the
It's
chapter.
just like, I beg of you, I don't care what you want, whether you choose to live or die, but whatever you decide, say while you're with us. That's right, Robin Chan. Come back, Robin. And then yeah, you did get the double page spread of them being epic.
Yeah, it was really cool. And then, what is happening here at this? I don't know. They're just like talking at the start of the chapter, but like, Robin rushing to her conclusion or something like that. I don't know, but because like the next thing I've written down is, holy shit, Robin's backstory. Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Because at this point, I would have known Robin for 200 something chapters and still know like fucking nothing about her. Not like literally nothing, but you know very, very little about her.
Yeah. Other than she was working with Crocodile.
Yeah, she's working with Crocodile and everyone that
And
does
the
know
fact
her
that
says
she's afraid of
dangerous
this
and-
thing called the Buster Call.
Yeah.
As
Yeah, so like there's a little bit that you know about her, but it's not much.
as
So I
brought
was
up
really excited.
brought
for
up
this.
in this chapter here, that's right, exactly 20 years ago, the power that obliterated your hometown, Nico Robin. The word O'Hara disappeared from the following year's maps, didn't it? Robin's hometown. Shitty mask man, I want to kick him down into the waterfall right now. Based, Sanji, based.
Yep.
And then Luffy remembers Robin's, I don't have anywhere to go, nor anywhere to run to. And then we get a bit of Robin's flashback right here. You don't even know what will happen if you press it.
Why the fuck did I write Better Call Saul? I must have been making a joke.
Yeah, because the giant's name is Saul.
Oh yeah.
Fire! Stop it, Saul! That's the guy who laughs.
Oh,
Dead
yeah,
as
yeah.
she. Dead as
Yeah.
she.
I'm glad that I could remember to write down that as a joke. I could remember his laugh, but I somehow didn't remember his name.
Yeah, so we get the 20 years ago West Blue. So we get like to see like the knowledge tree, right? And not everyone's just picking up on Robin because she has a devil fruit power. But she likes knowledge and books and knowledge and books. But she's like, you know, this reminds me of when I was reading it. Like she's being treated like Cinderella. she's doing all the chores.
Cause her, was it her aunt that she lives with?
Or something like that.
Yeah, cause she's like, you have to do all the chores, and then you can have this this piece of toast, but don't use too much jam or something like that. And I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, she's staying with someone else's family, I think, because her mom's out adventuring. And she literally gets a note to Robin. It's our daughter's birthday today, so we've decided to have a private dinner with no outsiders. We have some bread, so eat that for your dinner. Don't use too much jam though. When you're done with your dinner, finish cleaning, wash the dishes, and bring in the laundry before we come home. Don't forget to go upstairs before it gets too late. Rosie. So she's literally she's the handmaid. But the only times she can actually do stuff is with the archaeologists.
Yep.
And they literally treat Robin like a family.
Yeah, and they give her like a proper big birthday party. And I really liked that.
Congratulations, Robin! You indeed possess hereditary genius. Congratulations, we got a cake too. The archaeologist exam
Yippee!
took the other day. You aced. No, it wasn't her birthday. She aced an exam. That's what happened. I wonder if I can just.
Oh yeah, I got it mixed up because it was the other kid's birthday
Yeah.
on the same day.
So this is the first time you meet Dr. Clover, who was recently mentioned in the previous chapters of the
Yep.
recent ones. In the recent chapters I'm talking about that I've read.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you will see him again. No, he's not alive though.
I would assume not.
You see
After what happens?
You see him again in flashbacks.
Yeah, okay.
So obviously Robin aced the archaeologist exam and it's
At
just
8 years old.
yeah, knowledge. Knowledge is the past. That is what the guy says. Knowledge is the past. This is the 5,000-year-old tree. There are no.
Oh no, sorry, 6 years old.
What?
Mm-hmm.
This is.
She aced the exam at 6.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
So yeah, knowledge. And then Robin's like, Doctor, I want to solve the mystery of the Void's history or the Void century.
Yeah.
And Clover's like, what? No, that's prohibited. Absolutely prohibited. No.
Yeah, and I thought that was really interesting. I know this is a little bit later, but because they're basically implying that the world government just like erased 100 years of history, which is like, ooh,
Something.
damn, that's just like real life.
Something like that. What do you mean, just like real life?
When the Library of Alexandria was burned.
The Library of Alexandria. Oh, in Egypt. When was that?
A long time ago.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like recent.
No.
I was like, huh?
I don't remember when this was.
Well, anyways. So yeah, Robin wants to learn about poneglyphs and be able to read them. Obviously, Dr. Clover is against that. I know you used your ability to peek inside the basement, which so at the age of 6, she already had the flower fruit.
Yeah.
So she's had the devil fruit for a very long time.
I don't remember if they say exactly when she got it, but yeah, she's had it for a
because
long time.
her backstory starts off with kids throwing rocks at her because they call her the devil child.
Yeah.
And then she beats them up because she has multiple arms. It's like, you have outnumbered me, but I have outnumbered you too. But all of you. So Robin knows that they're all studying it. But you all studying it. The poneglyph late at night in the basement. And Clover's like, you, Robin, how'd you know what was going on? Don't tell me you were peeking on it too. That's why I tried my hardest to be an archaeologist, so you'll let me join in your research. And everyone, obviously, they know that it's prohibited and it's the death sentence, so they are trying to protect her. And she's still a child. We of O'Hara are the only ones that will, know of it.
What the fuck?
What?
In my notes, after the poneglyph thing, I just have bruh written down.
You know, I think it's because you literally just see a giant washed up on shore.
Um.
Oh no, bruh, probably because of like how depressing it is. Swear on the
Oh yeah, it's because they were getting angry at Robin. I think is why. And
Yeah,
then
he's shouting at her. Swear on the tree
yeah,
of omniscience. If you go near the basement again, we'll prohibit you from entering the research center and the library. Understood? And then she runs off.
yeah. And this was like right after they told her that she passed the
Yeah.
exam. So yeah, that's why I was like, bruh.
And then someone mentions she's meant following her mother's path, who is Olivia. Nico Olivia.
Olvia.
Olivia, yeah. Who looks exactly
Yeah, and
like Nico.
I had trouble with that too because I kept reading as Olivia, and then I was like, wait,
Yeah, it's
there's only
Olivia.
one eye.
Right. And she looks exactly like Nico Robin, but she has white hair.
Yeah.
And then she finds her first friend.
Saul Goodman.
Who tries to scare her. And he tries to scare her, and she's just standing there.
He's what?
And then she's like, water. Get me water. Because he obviously, Drifter Giant Saul. So he got something.
Diddy shishi.
Who dere shi 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 shi? Dere shi 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 shi. What does dere shi 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 mean? What? I'm just laughing. You're laughing? You're quite the character. So yeah, it's funny how giants laugh.
Yeah.
That's a funny way to laugh. Oh, I forgot he had a D in his name. I'm Saul. Hegwarl D Saul. Do you know, for like every character that has a D, they're either still alive or they die with
Or
a
dead.
smile.
Ah, I didn't pick up on that. That's really interesting.
Yeah, so a lot of them are still around. But if you see some characters that do have the D in their name,
Mm-hmm.
and if they die with a smile.
Huh. So basically, what you're saying is, at the end of One Piece, Luffy's gonna die with a smile on his face.
Well, that's why, like, when he was about to die at Logtown, he died with a smile.
Mm,
It's like, oh, sorry, I'm dead. So yeah, I don't really know everyone in my family life. Got it? What's your name? So he's just talking to Robin.
yeah, yeah. They're just talking to each other. Because Robin went and got him some bread.
Oh,
and
yeah.
took all the jam.
The people, the two like family members like, Robin, where's Robin, honey? Why so noisy this early? We're missing bread.
Robin took the jam.
We're missing bread. Our shares, the jams too. Oh, and then it is totally hilarious that she gives him bread, and then he ate a fish.
Yeah.
But she explains to Saul about her conundrum, and then the kids in town say I'm creepy, so don't play with them. She uses her devil fruit. Ah, you're a devil fruit user, huh? Aren't you afraid of me? I've been on the Grand Line. I've seen amazing devil fruit users. I actually envy ya. It looks so convenient, dear. So yeah, they have like a bonding moment, and then we get to see.
Yeah, and he's basically just staying there, and she's helping him until he can build his raft to get off the island,
Mhm.
basically.
And then we see none other than Spondum's dad, CP9 chief, 20 years ago, Spondine.
Oh, he's sure dying, all right.
Yeah, I think they're going after Saul, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Because Saul was on Olvia's ship, I think.
Yeah, something like that. So yeah, only 8 years old. She was 8 years old. You said
Okay.
6.
I don't know why I have 6 written down.
Robin ran off crying to head to the door. She met with
Oh.
giant Jaguar D Sol. His name's actually Jaguar D Sol. I'm reading the goddamn old ass translation. Jaguar D Sol sounds way better than whatever I said. So after Saul found out he was on O'Hara and figured out Robin was Olivia's daughter, he informed Robin about the battleships that were on their way to destroy O'Hara due to the scholars studying poneglyphs.
Yeah.
Nico Olvia had recently escaped off a marine ship and returned to O'Hara due to Saul's efforts. She informed the archaeologists that her colleague had been killed by the Marines. She told them that the Marines were able to infer that O'Hara was their home base on the items that they possessed on the ship and were headed towards O'Hara, likely to kill them. The archaeologists, however, refused to leave. They wished to continue to protect the tree and the knowledge they had worked so hard to research and procure. When Olivia was warned that CP9 was on shore, she rushed out of the tree of knowledge, running past her daughter without notice. Man, that sucks.
Yeah. Well, and I guess she wouldn't have recognized her mom because Olvia left when Robin was like really, really young.
Totally. So after finding that out, Robin runs to the Tree of Knowledge and asks Clover about her mother's whereabouts. She was right here. As a wanted woman, Olvia wished to cut all ties with her daughter so that Robin might not be associated with a criminal mother. Doing as Olvia wanted, Clover denied that Robin's mother was on the island, but Robin seemed skeptical. Clover quickly changed the topic and urged Robin to leave, not to mention that she, an archaeologist, or she might be arrested too. Obviously, Robin refused. I'm just reading the wiki. It seems way better than going by chapter because that will take forever.
Yeah, if there's anything noteworthy, I'll just bring it up.
I think we just skipped the point where I think outside the agents, they warned the residents to move and evacuate to evacuation boats. Oh, right. I totally forgot they were evacuating on boats.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get there.
Yeah, I mean, the next thing I have written after bruh is Island Go Boom.
Yeah, Buster Call. Well, yeah, so
yeah.
The Tree of Knowledge and all the archaeologists were arrested and taken outside the tree. Once again, Clover urged Robin to escape, but she refused again. Spondine and the rest of CP9 arrived with the gravely wounded Olvia, who instantly recognized her daughter once her name was spoken. CP9 found the poneglyph in the basement of the tree, and Spondine sentenced the archaeologists to death by Buster Call. However, Clover began to speak out, talking to the 5 elders via Spondine's Denden Mushi, stating the theory on why the government really wanted to keep the Void Century a secret. However, before Clover could reveal the name of the civilization that he spoke of, he was shot point blank and mortally wounded. we still don't know what that place was called.
Which?
The civilization.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously the Buster Call is where they used heavy marine vessels just to obliterate the island with bombardments. It says CP9 made their exit. Robin and Olvia reunited, and shortly afterwards, Saul arrived. Olvia asked Saul to make sure that her daughter was taken safely off the island, and told Robin that she must continue to live. Robin begged to stay with her mother, but Olvia insisted on staying as they were something more that she had to do. Where is it? Saul followed Olivia's wish, but the marine ship spotted him and opened fire, seeing he was carrying Robin. Saul put her down, retaliated in anger for almost hurting Robin, and destroyed several ships. So later, Saul was
Saul.
Saul was being attacked by Vice Admiral Kuzan Alkiji. She was shocked to see the destruction of the evacuation ships. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh my god. Fucking Sasuke. There were evacuation ships from the island that aren't archaeologists, right? Like kids, women, children, family.
Yeah, just all the people that were on the island, yeah.
And Sasuke was just like, blow them up.
Fuck them kids.
He's just like, blow those ships up because they might have archaeologists on board in case had snuck aboard. Saul tried to get away with Robin, but he was frozen by Kuzan's ice power before he was completely encased. Saul encouraged Robin to escape, and he was encased in ice with a smile. And so obviously after that, Kuzan let Robin escape by making an ice path.
Which is, I know this part's a flashback, but that's the second time that he's helped somebody on our side in the story.
Somewhat, yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I still don't understand what's going on in his head.
He's the nice guy.
Well, we don't know. So she didn't really get away because technically they had a bounty for her. So the world government labeled her the Demon of Ohara. They lied to the public that the scholars in Ohara were trying to find ancient weapons to destroy the world, which they weren't. Gotta love propaganda.
Yep.
And so she couldn't leave a normal life because anytime she was with someone, she would overhear them like, I found the demon child. We're gonna sell her. And get that bounty.
Just for some context, her bounty was 79 million.
Yeah.
When she was 8 years old.
Yeah.
Like, holy fuck, dude. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of Robin's flashback.
Well, yeah, she eventually 16 years old, Robin joined an unknown organization, but it was not long before the organization betrayed her. Or no, but not long before she betrayed the organization. At age 23, she somehow entered the Grand Line, where Mary Joyce is located at age... she traveled to Alabasta, where she met the warlord of Seas, Crocodile, who needed her ability to read poneglyphs in order to locate the ancient weapon Pluton. So then she joined Baroque Works.
Yeah.
3.5 years ago, she read the news that Bartholomew Kuma has been chosen as the new warlord of the sea. She asked Crocodile if he was interested, but he brushed it off and asked if she had assassinated the witness of their rain-making ship. She killed someone. And that's the end of her flashback.
Yep. And then we're back in the present. So, what happens now?
Well,
Luffy.
Spondum pointed at the flag on top of the Tower of Justice and told Luffy that the organization after Robin is over 170 affiliated nations. Luffy acknowledges this. Told Spondum to fuck off. And told Sugar King to shoot the flag.
Mm-hmm.
Which was really an awesome moment.
Oh, I was saying this to myself. I was like, say you want to live. Wait, no, that's a quote from Luffy.
Yeah, that's after.
have that before?
That's after
Yeah.
burning the flag.
Huh? Why do I have? I must have accidentally moved stuff around when I was just scrolling through here.
So
Yeah,
the Straw Hat Pirates just declared war on the world government. Spondum questioned Luffy's sanity, but he just bellowed back that he can take it, and then tells Robin to admit she wants to live. Unable to doubt her friends any longer after seeing them declare that her enemy is their enemy also. So it's just like, your enemy is my enemy, my friend.
Yeah.
And so she's just like, take me to sea, please. It was a really wholesome moment.
Yeah, I really liked this part because, like, she finally realized that she has a place where people care about her again, and they won't betray her. And yeah, no, that was really nice. I liked that a lot. Oh, God.
I didn't realize we still have so much to go. We might have to like continue this off on another day. Because it's like 12.
Yeah, okay. Just let me know when you want to stop then, I guess.
Okay, I'm just going to continue for now. So after that, the Saga King aims... Oh yeah, I've read that. Oh, I don't care about what Polly and the Judge Baskerville do.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't write it down.
I mean, we're just going to go over the important parts. So it's like Straw Hats versus CP9. Frankie impressed. So Frankie is impressed.
Oh, I do want to point this out, is that Frankie burnt the
right, he does that
for the Pluton, I think was the name.
Yeah, the blueprints. I
Yeah.
don't think it was Pluton, was it?
I don't know, but anyways, he burnt the blueprints for it, and because he's like, well, I'm just not gonna let you.
Oh,
have
it is
this,
Pluton.
So... Okay.
Yeah. So Frankie is impressed by the nerve of the Straw Hats, and knowing he has misjudged Robin, revealed the blueprints that the government has been after. He explained that the architect who wrote the blueprints of Pluton thought there should not exist a weapon like this without having a weapon against it, in that case of it falling into the hands of someone like Spondum, because he figured this was the only way to satisfy the wish of the architect. Frankie then burns the blueprints right in front of CP9. He's just like, you want these? Too bad. Frankie, fire! Telling them...
I'll say... Okay, I think a good place to stop, like, this is a little bit ahead, but it'd be, like, after Luffy goes Gear 3rd. I think that'd be a good place to stop.
Are we even close to that?
We're not that far off, I don't think, because I still have a whole lot written down after that.
Well, I was thinking we can do, like, all the fightings in the next... Like, I'm going to keep it as,
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna... What's it called? We can record this tomorrow, and I'll just splice it together.
Okay, yeah, that works.
But I will keep talking for now until like I think they start the fight. Like they have to make their way to the next building.
Yeah.
Spondum will be left with nothing. He told Luffy that he will help him with his fight. In anger, Spondum pushed Frankie over the balcony. So Frankie's just falling to his doom.
See ya.
But Kokoro contacts the Straw Hats and told them to jump into the waterfall. Luffy compiled, bringing the rest of the crew with him.
Oh yeah.
He's just like, brrr, and everybody's like, no!
Yeah, because Kokoro's got
The Rocket Man.
train. Yeah,
Rocket
yeah.
Man's still alive, bub. As they land on Rocket Man, as it shoots off the half-open drawbridge, the train caught Frankie on its front before plowing into the Tower of Justice. Spondum is shocked. That's literally his entire emotion, and he's shocked.
I mean, same. I was also shocked.
Before he leaves, he tells CP9 that they have permission to massacre all the invaders. He ordered Rob Lucci to come with him to take Robin since he needs to be protected. Oh yeah.
And I think it's right after this, pretty much, is when. Oh no, they're talking about the keys for the handcuffs here. And then after that is when the fights start.
And the Straw Hats emerged from the wreckage of the Rocket Man, having suffered only minor injuries. When they are head towards the stair, they are called by Fukuro, who is in the corner of the room, and tells them that Robin is being taken to the gates of justice by Lucci and Spondum, and CP9 have been given orders to eliminate them. He then showed them a key, which explained is a key to Robin's sea stone handcuffs. After a bit of the conversation amidst the Straw Hats about this, Fukuroku, the guy who's has the zipper, he's like cha-pa-pa-pa.
Yeah.
Also, doesn't this guy have like the ability to like see someone's like power score or some shit?
I don't think so. I think it's just something that the CP9 were talking about with themselves in their room, because they have like this power ranking thing amongst themselves.
Oh, here it is. His Te Awaze. Fukuro's special Teowazi ability allows him to measure the Dori ki of his fellow teammates, giving an unbiased and honest ranking of CP9 by power. This ranking, however, does not account for Devil Fruit powers, only physical strength.
Right. Okay, so he does have that ability. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we already know that Sea Stone handcuffs are as hard as diamond, and the handcuffs could never be removed without the key.
And you'll never guess this, but they have the same effects on people with devil fruits powers as them touching or going into seawater.
Yeah, I know about that.
So, yeah, I know.
Didn't they have those in Alabasta? Oh no, it was a jail.
Yeah, no, they were in the jail cell with that crocodile tricked them into.
Luffy attempted to get it back, but Fukuro evaded with Soru. When he reappeared, he tells the crew that the key he may or may not be the one to Robin's cuffs. He goes to say that, you know, I'm just thinking, do they really need a key? Like, couldn't you just hire a lockpick?
Probably, yeah. But that makes the tension not as high.
Yeah, I know.
Aha.
I think it's more of a way for Oda to give a reason for people to fight each other.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is.
A goal also. A goal?
A goal in my story? Pfft, gross.
No, I want endless, pointless adventures. So he goes to say that including the 5 CP9 members in the building, each with the key, only one would release Robin's handcuffs. Straw Hats would need to defeat all CP9 to be sure that they had the right key. Nami suggests that they retrieve Robin first, but Fukuro threatened to throw the key into the ocean if she does. I mean, why didn't they just do that in the first place?
I know, right? I was like, I mean, you could have just gotten rid of the keys if you didn't want her to get out that badly, but okay.
I mean, that wouldn't be fair. I mean, I guess we have to use the idea of disbelief.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is coming out in 2005, so you know.
Yeah, no, I didn't really care. I was just like, I mean, you
It's
could
an
have
it's
done
an
that. Yeah.
That's bad writing. Why didn't they just do that? That seems like
Ichiro Oda is a terrible writer because blah 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. Fucking, I don't give a shit.
Why did he come up with Gear second? Where did that come from?
Oh god.
So Luffy immediately started to run after Fukuro, but Zoro and Soga King hold him back, saying that they need to decide where they are going first. After clarifying that Lucci, the pigeon guy, they decide to send Luffy ahead to deal with them. Smart. You don't want Luffy to burn all his energy fighting others. Soga King is worried that if Robin gets to Gates of Justice, it's all over. Knowing it's a race against time, the Straw Hats rush off with the determination to win their fight, even if they die trying. So then we got Spondum Lucci and Robin behind him walk down a spiral staircase, Spondum laughing and taunting Robin all the while. They reach the bottom of the tower, finding a large, formidable-looking steel door with an electric lock. Spondon fumbled with the control panel for a few minutes, during which Lucci notices Chimney and Gombe, but does nothing. Wait, Chimney and Gombe were there?
Yeah.
Frankie ran through the tower looking for the kitchen to refuel his cola supply. I remember that. He finally finds it, but Fukuro blocked his way.
Right. Oh yeah, and that fridge was like fucking massive.
I think also like doesn't like Frankie's pompadour like go down?
I think so.
Usopp tried a number of doors before coming across a garden where Jabra is sleeping with the key lying on the ground in front of him. Sanji runs into an apparently empty room, but Khalifa revealed herself and effortlessly seduced Sanji into taking tea with her. God damn it, Sanji. And
simpler.
And then Zoro fights Kaku.
Oh yeah, and I for Sanji's thing, I wrote down Sanji tea time.
Hey.
I mean, it's pretty spot on if you ask me.
Yeah, it's true. Luffy finds the right path. Finds that Rokuro was telling the truth, that Robin had already left. Spondum explained that even if Luffy were to catch up to them, he would not know how to get across the gate. Kaku claiming that CP9's best swordsman tested his four-sword style against Zoro. After a duel revealed them to be evenly matched, he declared Zoro a worthy opponent and uses his newfound devil fruit abilities. Giraffe Man.
Wait, that's what I wrote down in my notes.
Really? Giraffe Man?
Yeah, I literally wrote down Giraffe Man.
I should have said Square Giraffe Man.
Oh fuck, that's funny. I wrote down Giraffe Man and Wolf Man.
The hunter and the hunted.
Yeah.
The Inu Soga King tried to steal the key from sleeping Jabra without a fight. Before he can reach it, however, a rooster appeared and chirped, startling him
Oh, that was
into
really
making
funny.
the noise that woke up Jabra. He recognized Soga King as a pirate and attacks him, revealing his devil fruit ability, the Inu Inu no Mi model wolf. The fight is
That's
then
Wolfman.
interrupted by this room, the room's ceiling collapsing. Zoro fell down, following by Kaku, whose devil fruit gives him the form of a giraffe. However, his inexperience with the new powers caused him to accidentally transform into the full animal. He just falls down. Mad dude, I don't think I even would want a giraffe devil fruit power.
I don't know what I would do with it. like, like, awesome. Like my neck is longer.
And I get
Cool.
weird hoof hands.
Yay.
I think a wolf would be way better.
Yeah, at least I would have a sharper sense of smell or something, you know.
True. Kaku new appearance. They get into an argument until Zoro reminded Kaku of their fight. And she's like, Zoro's like, excuse me, we were fighting.
We were doing something.
He's so, and then Kaku makes it into hybrid form, but his appearance makes Zoro lose his focus and makes Jabra laugh even harder because he's just half giraffe. I gotta find the image. Here's an image from the anime. He's just half giraffe. Soga King tried to immobilize the assassins with a pair of sea
Oh
stone.
yeah, that this looked really cool in the manga because he's like taking over the panel above him.
Are you gonna post? Oh, behold, I am reborn with unthinkable power. He's just like super lame.
Yeah, this looked really cool in the manga.
The power of the giraffe.
And then fucking Usopp handcuffs himself and Zoro together.
Oh, we're not getting there.
That's like the next panel.
Yeah, wait, do you have the panel?
Yeah.
So Usopp was trying to handcuff one of them. What? Handcuffs?
Yep.
So King tried to immobilize the assassin with a pair of sea stone handcuffs he finds, but only succeeded in hitting Zoro, as his aim was spoiled by laughing at Kaku. So because he saw it too, he started laughing. I probably would laugh too.
Oh, no, I would too, because that's so dumb.
The latter, annoyed that everybody is laughing at him, he lost his temper and cut the tower in half with his Rangyaku Amane Daichi. Zoro and Soga King avoid the attack but find themselves accidentally locked together by the sea stone handcuffs. No. This is when he becomes a sword.
I wrote that down too. Wait, where is it?
Usopp's sword?
Well, it's a little bit later that it happens, but yeah, it's. I just wrote down Zoro uses Usopp as a sword.
Zoro and Soga King avoid the tag, handcuffs. Since Kaku and Jabra cannot decide who gets to kill their opponents while they are handcuffed together, They offered to unlock the two to avoid getting into another argument. Sadly, neither of them had the correct numbered key, with Kaku having number 5 and Jabra having number 1. So they resigned themselves to fighting both of them. It's just like, we'll uncuff you. Oh, wait, we don't have the right key. Whoops.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Chopper manages to find the room where Zoro and Soga King are fighting. They tell Chopper that he must find one of the other CP9 members and get the number 2 key. Chopper ran off, hoping that Sanji will have the right key. In the dungeon, Kumadori has Nami trapped with his hair attacks, giving her no opportunity to use her climb attack.
Oh yeah, this was kind of cool. Her actually like properly using the climb attack.
Mm-hmm.
Or the upgraded version, I should say.
Frankie was low on cola and thus unable to use his special attacks, is forced to box with Fukuro. I liked when they were like fighting.
What Frankie and
Yeah, it was just boxing.
yeah, that was you're telling me the guy with the giant fists is gonna box? No way.
Yeah, against the guy who's just the shape of a circle and a zipper for a mouth.
Yeah. Oh, the next thing is Sanji tea time.
Yeah, after 3 cups of tea, Sanji came to his senses and demanded Khalifa's key. She took advantage of his reluctance to hurt woman and kicked him across the room. And he just starts trying to kick her, but stops. He's like, I won't lay a hand on a woman. Tries to kick her, stops.
He tries to kick her and she kicks him in the fucking nuts.
She does?
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, you got a picture.
No!
He's just like, one direct hit.
There sure was the direct hit.
You know, considering his background, he's lucky, or he probably would have died.
Yep.
Oh, I scrolled up. Oops. Luffy reached the bottom of the judicial tower where he can see the gates of justice in front of him. The only problem is that between him and the gate is a giant whirlpool. Nami is nearly killed by Kumadori before Chopper attacked him to rescue her. She escaped having stolen Kumadori's key. Sanji suddenly fell from the upper story where his body was terribly wounded and deformed by some unknown power.
I have this pulled up right now.
The doll, I know what you're talking about. He looks like a blow-up doll.
That's so good.
He looks like a blow-up doll. Doesn't he?
Yeah.
He explained his plight to Nami, who gently chastised him for his foolishness before advancing to face Khalifa herself. At the Gate of Justice, Luffy nearly drowned trying to cross the ocean by himself. I don't remember that. No! Imagine.
I don't know. Like, why did he do that?
That's the end of One Piece.
Oh, God.
But he's rescued by Gombe and Chimney, the 2 kids. Or the kid and the animal. Who led him to a secret passage that Spondum had used earlier. It led to lower areas to the tower, an eventually immovable steel door. Luffy broke through it with his new Gear 3. The attack was not shown, but afterwards his body was briefly shrunk to child size. Do you have the image?
Yep. I sure do.
Yeah.
And yeah, this was another thing where I was like, yeah, this is great. I really like this because he uses it, but we don't see it.
It's a tease.
Yeah.
To imagine that
And
this is the same.
this is the kind of like this is what I was saying before with Gear Second, is this is the kind of stuff that I would have liked seeing to lead up to Gear Second instead of it just happening, right?
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
And that's mostly just because of how Oda has done a lot of the other story beats in the past, or like up to this point.
Yeah.
So it's just a little bit jarring.
Luffy,
And do you understand why now when we're going through this and I look at my notes and I go, what the fuck did I mean by that?
Luffy shrunk the kids, honey. All right, I clicked the recording button, so we're live again. Or no, well, not live again, but you know what I mean. I'll be splitting these video pieces up, and this will be on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a very scuffed like video because there will be like 3 cuts, and it'll be just like, "Jam, what happened?"
Yeah, we decided to stop recording Enies Lobby about halfway through it, I think.
Yeah, because it was like 12 o'clock.
Because it was gonna take longer than
Yeah,
we
it was
expected,
my
and
fault.
We started pretty late as
So
well.
it started late,
Yeah,
and then
that's
my
what-
fault literally going page per page through the chap. The
It
arc.
is what it is.
So, yeah, so Luffy returned to normal as he... Oh, okay. Luffy unshrunk.
yeah, because he shrunk after using
Gear 3rd.
Gear 3.
And
yeah.
you were saying, like, damn, Gear 2 had no build-up, but Gear 3
Yeah.
did.
Which is funny because it's only built up over the course of like 10 chapters or something, 15 chapters maybe. I don't remember.
It's
but...
pretty cool in the anime because he just goes bone fusion. Or, no,
Yeah.
bone balloon. So, like, bites his thumb like he's about to become a titan. I wonder if that's where the author of Attack on Titan got that from. Where do you remember that in Attack on Titan where Eren would just bite his thumb and become a titan?
It's possible. That feels like a bit of a stretch, but I'm not gonna say it's impossible.
No, it could be like, yeah, I'm not. It's obviously not confirmed. Coincidences can happen. Obviously, One Piece, and I don't know when AOT started, but this arc started around 2005. So
I think it was like 2012, maybe.
yeah, I remember watching the first season and being like, I'm an anime fan now.
It started in 2009. Oh my god!
Damn. I think the anime
started in 2013.
Yeah, I was about to say 2013 because I was still in high school.
Yeah, I was too. That's crazy.
So yeah, Luffy literally bites his thumb and then blows air into his bones.
Yep.
Which is like, how is this scientifically possible?
Because he's rubber.
I was gonna say, yo ho ho, he ate a bit of gum gum.
Yeah, I'm not super sure how I feel about Gear 3. I think, like, I liked the build up into it and everything. I'm just not really sure how I feel about, like, the way it works. I think it's just kind of like, it makes sense how it works, I guess. You know what I don't know.
Yeah, I like reading the wiki description of it. Gear 3rd, pronounced Gear 3rd, is a technique of the Gamu Gamu no Mi, wherein the user inflates the bone structure of a body part with air, transforming its size to enhance its strength. The technique was first hinted at during the climax of the fight between Lucci and Bluno. God damn it, Luffy! No!
Doing it again.
Am I dyslexic? I swear to God. It's Luffy. In fight used, but not shown when Luffy knocked down a steel door in Enies Lobby. It was first fully seen in Luffy's fight against Rob Lucci. Oh.
Okay, I think I know how to better explain what I was thinking. Is like, it's not an evolution of Gear Second. It's just a completely different set of abilities that he's using, essentially.
Well, yeah, I mean, considering that he literally, I mean, one build up to this ability literally could be his like Gumu Gumu no balloon, which he uses.
So like
which he
I think
uses
that's
to reflect cannonballs.
the thing I didn't like about it is that I was expecting it to be him expanding on what Gear Second already was, but it's just completely different.
Yeah, it's a different gear.
Yeah, but you change the gear on a car and you go faster. You don't. It doesn't turn into a boat. You know what I mean?
No, he transforms.
That kind of gear.
Just wait till you see Gear 4.
I think I've seen pictures of Gear 4, but I don't really know what it does. So I'll get there when I get there.
It has to do with hockey. So it's like a semi-spoiler. It's like hockey combined with Gear 3rd.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so obviously after he starts running to the thingy as a small little guy, Luffy returned to normal as he pursued Lucci and spawned him. Lucci informed his commander that they're being... Oh, wait, I think I read this already. Right, because we're on the one-on-one Straw Hat Pirates versus CP9. This is going to be weird on the YouTube. I'm literally going to be God damn it.
Whatever.
Whatever. Hey, I mean, I'm not a full-time content creator, so sometimes these things slip through. You know, okay, I'm going on a little rant here. The amount of times I've actually watched some YouTube videos where the YouTuber literally repeats the same thing. I'm like...
Sometimes what I've noticed is it'll happen when they go to re-record a line because they messed something up or whatever. They just didn't like how they read it or whatever, but they forget to edit out the first take.
I'm looking at you, Wendigoon. I'm looking at you, Wendigoon. Dude, his videos are awesome though. As well as some ordinary gamers. Yeah, he has that a lot. But he edits it himself, so it's a little different.
Yeah. I mean, I've done that a couple of times when editing something. You just forget to take.
It's like that very notorious line in Oblivion. Oh, can I say that again? Or do you know what I'm talking about? They literally left in the voice actor going, "Oh, can I actually repeat that again?"
That's funny.
Yeah, I'll show you afterwards. So this is I see your next note is literally Wimpy Limpy Punch. Was to do with Frankie versus Fukuro because Frankie doesn't have cola, so his pompadour is limp. Dude,
yeah, they were just like making fun of each other with saying like ridiculous stuff like that, and I was just like, I need to write that down. That's
mean, imagine Frankie's in bed.
Whoa.
He has to drink cola to get it up. Super. Anchor arms. Fucking Popeye the Sailors, man. So yeah, they swap blows and taunts Frankie began to flag due to the lack of cola, but their fight was interrupted by Kuma, Dory, and Chopper, who bursts in through one wall. Chopper first rumble ball has worn off. Okay, so he's been fighting Kuma Dory, like with all his hair. So Robin versus Kuma Dory didn't really do very well, as Chopper is literally trying to, do shit. He stalled Kumadori by locking him in the enormous fridge.
Oh, yeah. Because he wanted to get the cola, but then he's like, well, I need some way to stop this guy. He opens the fridge, locks him in there. He's like, how am I gonna get the cola? That's pretty funny.
Wait, it's even better here, because it says, by locking him in an enormous fridge, he joined forces with Frankie, and after accidentally giving the cyborg Ron drink several times, so he gave Frankie different drinks, which changed his hair.
That's right.
And like his mood. It's so weird being like a cyborg that like changes your attitude based on what you drink.
I mean, same.
Like what would he be like on vodka?
Honestly, I don't want to find out. I think he'd be pretty scary.
Yeah. So eventually, Chopper did give Frankie a full cola refill. Frankie, now supercharged, punched Fukuro out of the building, and their fight continued outside, taking them down into the ocean and then high above the tower. So this is the fighting over the abyss. Their fight continued outside, where Frankie ended the fight with his coup de vent, which is like his special. That's like his one tap KO attack.
Yeah, it's the one that he needs like pretty much full power to use as well. I think, right?
Yeah, coup de vent. It's literally coup de vent, literally meaning wind cannon. Wind cannon.
I think I'll stick with coup de vent.
Is that French?
Yeah, it's French. All his attacks are French.
I thought Sanji's attacks were French.
They are.
Damn. Frankie connects both of his arms together with a T-shaped pipe that aims the remaining end of the pipe at his opponent, then sucks massive amounts of air into his abnormally large arms, thus making them grow larger. And when he reaches critical mass, he fires a blast of compressed air that travels at the speed of sound at his opponent. Apparently, Frankie is capable of adjusting the power when he uses his function, resulting in various levels of power. This was first seen used to destroy Dock 1. Coup de vent in French for gust of wind.
Oh yeah, that would have been around the time they first got to Water 7, right?
Around that time. Well, it was when Luffy was fighting Frankie.
Yeah, okay.
And he's like, what the hell? He has devil fruit powers. He goes in the ocean. Haha, he's dead. What the hell? So then obviously he beats Fukuro with coup de vent. Goodbye, cha-pa-pa-pa-pa. Cha-pa-pa-pa. Cha-pa-pa-pa-pa-pa. Cha-pa-pa-pa. I always like seeing Frankie win. Frankie is one of my favorite Straw Hats. Oh.
I like him.
Yeah.
I don't really have much to say about him.
I mean, he's a cyborg, bro. I like cyborgs.
Yeah, he's cool. Damn, you telling me you like cyborgs? That's crazy.
Yeah, cyborg gang. So Frankie then grabs the number 4 key off of Fukuro's coat pocket. Key acquired. Zoro and Usopp are still handcuffed together.
Ooh la la.
What was Usopp called as a sword? I swear there was a quote, or not a quote, but like Zoro and Usopp are still handcuffed together, running from Kaku and Jabra. The best they can do, the two agents manage to get into another argument in the process, giving Zoro and Usopp a chance to form a plan. If Zoro cannot hold a sword, Usopp on his arm, Usopp must become his sword and used as a weapon instead.
Yeah, I think
They do Santoryu.
I think Zoro suggested that they cut off one of their arms to so that they can be free from each other.
Oh, yeah. Just like how he like started cutting off his legs in what was it?
Little Garden.
Little Garden with the wax. Like, well, time to cut my feet off. The amount of stitches on Zoro's body is crazy. Like, how the heck would you just be walking on nubs? I don't think Usopp would be very useful if he was down an arm, though. Because he needs his hands for aiming.
I like my next few notes. This shit's funny.
Cut off hand to remove handcuffs. Zoro uses Usopp as a sword. What's Kami Shibari?
I think that's the attack Zoro did using Usopp.
Wait, let me search it up. Kami Shibari.
No,
that's Kumadori.
Oh yeah.
Because he uses his hair
yeah.
He uses his hair as a finger pistol. Shingan. Literally meaning lion finger gun.
Yeah, because Shibari is bondage. So, yeah.
Oh, the hair bind. I just read it now.
Yeah.
Kumadori lengthens his hair and manipulates it to bind his opponents. Hair bind. What is this bot? Welcome. We're talking about One Piece. We're talking about One Piece, okay? What did I stumble into? Oh, good old One Piece attacks. Imagine a guy with very long hair and using his hair to bind women. Nami. I think he also binded Chopper, eh? More like one piece of leather. Oh no. So yeah, back in the kitchen, Kumadori escaped from the fridge by eating his way out. Wait, what? He ate his way out of the fridge?
Yeah.
I have to see this.
Yeah, he just ate the fridge. Let me see if I can find this.
He ate himself out of the fridge. Wowie.
Where is this? It's on the last.
I think it was like in the 300s, right?
No, we're in the 400s now.
Oh yeah. Pirates versus Handcuffs, Mr. Kishi, Frankie Fukuro, Power, Semi Kikan. Wait, apologize for asking. Are you just reading? No, I mean I'm more like paraphrasing. Reading the wiki a little bit. We're going over Enies Lobby.
Where
Ready,
is
Saga King, and don't break your posture. You are now a sword. I'm sorry. I will not be doing the squats until after, because this is a recording. Get me a lawyer. I'll surely sue you one day. Oh, he did eat himself out. Wait, what? Seime Kikan. Digestion. He was so fat, he used Seime Kikan digestion, and he's completely back to his normal state.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Chopper is heavy point. I miss heavy point. Heavy gong. Oh right, I completely forgot because he's had so many of the rumble balls, right? So he
Mhm.
starts he wants to become a horn point, but then he's guard point. And then he wants to be jumping point, but he's heavy point. So because of the rumble balls, his transformations aren't working.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is Chopper versus
Kumadori.
Kumadori now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just
And
getting
I know
finger pistoled.
I know this isn't really gonna make sense to you because you haven't read or watched Naruto, but I related the Rumble Balls to Choji's food balls, which, to give a very brief summary, they don't really work the same, but the outcome is sort of similar. Where it's like when they uh either like the way the food balls work in Naruto is there's different colors of them. I think it's yellow, green, and red. And the red one is like the most dangerous one, where they basically he uses up a lot of his stored up fat as energy, but that also has a high chance of killing him,
Oh.
which is sort of similar to how the rumble balls work, where it's really dangerous to use three, right?
Yeah.
Because it
Because
just goes
it's a
berserk.
drug. It's a drug that he made himself.
Yeah, yeah,
I completely forgot we like this is kind of funny to mention, but in the fight between Frankie and Fukuro, Frankie is just holding on Fukuro while he's just using the ability that lets them like stay in the air.
yeah.
Soru, I think it was. I think it's Soru. No, maybe.
I
It's the one that
I can't remember.
it's like shave, but
Mhm.
it's so funny seeing like this chubby guy being held by Frankie's leg. Yeah. It's pretty so yeah, he ate his way out of the fridge and is just beating the shit out of Chopper because Chopper's rumble balls have expired.
Yeah.
Who is forced to eat? He's forced to eat another rumble ball in the hope of beating this powerful enemy. However, eating two rumble balls in such a short time made his transformations random and erratic, leaving him open to attacks. In the end, his strongest attack could not defeat Kumadori, and he fell badly wounded. Because he ends up getting hair pierced by a bunch of fingers.
Yep.
In the moment
And
before
then
Kumadori finishes him, he remembered the last time he took 3 rumble balls in a row, and how he woke up to hear that a monster had destroyed much of the village. Dr. Curry had told him that monster had been him, and made him promise to never do it again. With an
and then he
apology.
does it again.
Well, I mean, when your back's against the wall,
No. I know. It's just like the timing of it was just funny. It's like I get why he did it, but it's just like he has the memory of never do it again, and then he does it again.
Well, fuck this. I don't have my last resort. My last
Yeah.
resort. I'm just reading. I'm just reading the notes again. 79 million, Barry, at 8 years old. What the fuck? Say you want to live, Robin. Wait, we didn't go over Roger's connection to Luffy again. What was
I
that
don't even
about?
remember what that was.
That's before. That's after Frankie burns blueprints. Wait, who does Choji look? I'm gonna Is it Naruto?
Yeah.
Oh, Choji Naruto death. Oh, lovely. Does he actually die?
No.
Well, then why does it? That's the first thing that's shown up. Choji Naruto death. That's weird. On Google. Oh, he's the fat-looking kid.
I mean, he almost dies, but he doesn't.
Dude, what is this? He has Gum Gum Balloon. What is this? Why does he have Gum Gum Balloon? Why?
Because he's fat.
Look. What came first, though?
I don't know. It probably happened around the same time, to be honest. 'Cause Naruto started in like 1000 or something. I don't remember.
Do you know what's funny? Sanji was originally, his name was going to be Naruto.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because of his
That's
eyebrows.
funny.
But because, Naruto came out, he was like, well, we'll come up with a different name.
I think Naruto would have started after Sanji was introduced.
Yeah, early concepts. The Green Data book revealed that Sanji's original name was going to be Naruto. However, as the ninja manga Naruto was about to begin serialization in Shonen Jump, Oda changed the name to
Oh.
prevent confusion.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they were or were and are still friends, so
Yeah.
that makes sense.
And it's just like, you copy my homework, I copy your homework.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
You rub my back, I rub yours.
the elemental system in Naruto is basically taken right out of Hunter x Hunter, which is really funny.
Well, there's a thing.
Anyways.
There's a difference between plagiarism and then, what is the other one thing I'm thinking? Obviously, plagiarism is straight up copying it, right? And then there's taking it as inspiration and then like doing your own spin on it.
I mean, it's basically the exact same thing.
Wait, what do you mean by like, I don't remember. Was there elemental system in Hunter x Hunter?
Yeah.
When? Like, refresh me. I watched the anime.
Hunter.
Or do you mean like the roles of a Nen user? Like there were different types of Nen users.
I believe so. Is the Nen test?
It's like where you're a control Nen or something, passive buff or
Yeah. So, this thing.
There's 3 types. Wait,
in Naruto that
they do the same thing, but to see what element you use?
essentially, yeah. So what they do in Naruto is they use a piece of paper that will react differently to what your elemental affinity is.
Right.
So it's essentially the same thing,
Of course it is.
but I mean, hey, if it works, it works, right?
Yeah, don't fix what works.
Don't fix what not broke.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, here, there's a great picture. Thanks, Kakashi. Very cool.
Damn, is this how you become a bender?
I mean, that's what Avatar was also inspired by, to some degree.
Chopper's monster point.
Don't forget to start recording again.
Damn it, you ruined it. I clicked the button. Well, that's gonna be in there. Oh, this is great. You know, maybe related with the charm of this scuffedness, though.
I like scuffed.
I'm not a professional content creator. I literally.
I'm definitely a professional.
So 1, 2, 3, 4 recordings so far, and I have to put them all together. How is this? Like the longest one is 10 gigabytes. What the fuck? Well, it's because it's like an hour long. That's crazy. I see now why some people's like hard drives get full is because they keep the like video files.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't either. Right. So the moment before Komadori finishes him, he remembered the last time, promised never to do it again. With an apology to Kuriha and hoping that his friends aren't nearby, he took a third rumble bar and grew into a gigantic, terrifying monster that dwarves Kumadori. He crushes the CP9 agent and threw him from the Tower of Justice to the main island. And honestly, the design of this monster is so cool.
It's really cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really have much else to say. It was just cool.
It's like straight out of like he's a skinwalker or like some kind of like mythology. I swear I've seen something like this before. Mythological like monster, like a myth. Like I wonder what Oda based that design off of. And his eyes being like a piercing light. Like with no like pupil.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about because I have seen something like that before as well.
His old native. Oh, so people are thinking it's the Wendigo. Oh well, now that I think about it, since he's Canadian.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I just couldn't remember what the name of it was.
A Wendigo. Well, the thing is, like, a lot of people think a Wendigo doesn't have horns. People are because of that, like, One Until Dawn game.
I mean, yeah, but like most of the depictions of a Wendigo have horns.
Yeah.
So.
It's so cool. Chopper's Beast Point. I'm not a big fan of pre-time skip or post-time skip Chopper design though. Like the monster form doesn't look as cool.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, the problem is that Oda liked the voice actress for Chopper so much that he made Chopper cute.
I I meant to uh I just typed in post time skip into Google Images and all of it is just One Piece. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like here. Ugh.
Yeah, that's not as good. It's also probably just part of like that moment from the show though, where
Well,
he's
yeah,
just being goofy. But yeah,
yeah. I mean, just look at this design. Where's his hat?
it's all right.
Yeah. He literally just cutified Chopper.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, Chopper confronts Frankie after literally crushing Kumadori. So yeah, we got in your notes, Big Chopper, 3 rumble bars.
Yep.
You should just reread it. Windigoon.
Big Chopper.
Yeah, Chopper big.
I skipped over like I didn't write this down, but Frankie also got one of the keys here as well.
Well, yeah, that was after he defeats not Kumadori, Fukuro.
Yeah.
Cha-cha-pa. And then we literally cut to like in Khalifa's room. Nami battle.
Khalifa's room, and she's taking a fucking bath. And I'm
Yeah,
just like,
because
huh?
Nami's battle seemed to have ended prematurely. She lay paralyzed on the floor as Khalifa calmly took a bath. Just like, oh, damn, she really doesn't care. Oh my good. Nami, recovering her strength, tried to attack the CP9 agent, who defended herself with her newfound devil fruit powers. She revealed to have eaten the Awa Awa no Mi, which allows her to create bubbles which can weaken enemies. So she's just a soap human. A soap.
As I have written down.
Yeah, soap woman. A soap ningen. I'm a soap ningen. She is revealed to have eaten the Na, which creates bubbles which can weaken enemies, hardening into soap for dense or transmute an enemy's body entirely, as in the case of Sanji. So she like literally just cleaned Sanji to death.
Yeah, and that's why he looked like a blow-up doll.
He was so
A few
shiny,
chapters ago.
just rubbing off all the hard edges. Because most drawings have hard edges. You like smoothing out those edges, they literally become a round blob.
Oh, I was trying to figure out why I wrote down sexy secretary, which I mean, true, but it's
Oh, it's what Nami said. Isn't it what Nami says?
Yeah, it's what Nami says. Yeah.
It's like, damn, I wished I had a sexy secretary.
Yeah, I was like, that's funny.
I thought she said that already.
No, it's a little bit after the start of the.
Which
it's
allows
after Khalifa gets out of the.
Yeah, as weaken enemies, hardening into soap before dense or transmute an enemy's body entirely. Having worked this out, Nami continued to fight, but is soon weakened by Khalifa's bubbles. But then we cut to. Oh wow, this is weird. Like it says Chopper one-shots Kumadori. Wait, why'd you say Lucci accidentally uses Buster Call?
Oh, because this is what I was talking about earlier. I was getting the names confused. That's why.
Well, I mean, I did say Lucci versus Bluno at the start.
Yeah.
So down in the basement, Luffy finally caught up to Lucci, who held him at bay while Spondum escaped towards the gates of justice. Why does it? I don't remember him fighting Pigeon. I know Pigeon Guy is literally what Luffy calls Lucci. It's been so long.
Yeah. Wow, did the wiki really just skip over the whole fight with Nami and
I think that
Khalifa?
no, it's going
Chronologically.
chronologically.
Yeah, okay.
How the manga's
I
doing
guess
it.
that makes sense, but that's a little bit weird because the fights are happening at the same time as each other,
Yeah.
essentially.
Well, I mean, like I said, this wiki is literally doing it. It's like paraphrasing like parts, right?
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks because like it feels like obvious. I have a feeling like people aren't putting as much effort into it, which is fair. I mean, it's a wiki. I'm literally reading someone paraphrasing it. Monster versus Kumadori. Bad news emergency. Brock Nami. Biggest sized. Oh, yeah. Huh. So, yeah.
Because the Nami fight was really cool, but
Oh, yeah, it's still in progress. So, finally, Luffy versus Rob Lucci.
Mm.
Why does you say pigeon, though? I want to see where that is.
It's chapter 409.
After eating the Awa Awa no Mi, I have become a soap woman. Oh yeah, she does say immediately after she says that. Nami's like, "Wow, she's so sexy. If she were my secretary,
Yeah.
I'd be happy." Wait, I'm not a man. Oh, we're literally skipping Soap Sheep too. We're literally missing Soap Sheep.
I don't know.
Appearance.
The fight was cool.
She turns into a sheep. That looks really silly. I think that's her arms doing the horns.
Yeah.
Appearances can be deceiving. Hitsujigomo relax hour. So she gets hit by it, and she becomes super slippery. A very sexy fight, because she just keeps touching Nami. Meanwhile, Chopper Monster Point is just smashing Kumadori into the ground.
Yeah, and then it's funny because Chopper, like, he did actually one shot Kumadori, and then he just kept fucking pounding on him.
Yeah, and then he like starts beating up on Frankie.
Yeah. What the?
Pigeon Guy. So Luffy starts to fight Pigeon Guy. Finally caught up to Lucci, who held him at bay while Spondum escaped towards the gates of justice. When Robin tried to escape, Spondum attempted to summon CP9 with his ordinary Denden Mushi. But he was an idiot and pulled out the golden Denden Mushi, which summons the Buster Call. And Robin's like, no!
Yeah, and that's when I accidentally wrote Lucci instead of Spondum. But yeah. And then the fight with Luffy and
I like how you wrote Lucci accidentally uses Buster Call, and then under it is Luffy versus Pigeon is
Luffy
cool.
versus Pigeon.
That is
I don't know.
now.
It's just the way that I had it memorized in my head for whatever reason.
Oh, good times. I
I
mean, that's
figured it out eventually.
so.
Look, there's a lot of characters to remember. Give me a
Oh,
break.
tell me about it. Literally when I have to do like a chapter review, I like have the wiki semi open just in case I get a name wrong. For example, the Gorosei, which are like the five elders or something like that.
Mm.
They all have weird names. So yeah, by mistake, which summons the Buster Call, a powerful marine fleet with orders to destroy the entire island. Imagine destroying your own base.
I mean,
Sponda contacted all the Marines stationed on the island, ordering them to report in. Meanwhile, Marine headquarters receives the Buster Call signal on the Silver Denden Mushi. Noting the target to be Enies Lobby. They decide to launch the fleet straight from headquarters so as to reach them within 30 minutes. Which I'm thinking, like, wouldn't they be like, should we blow up Enies Lobby as like our home turf? Like, there's no like.
yeah, I thought that was a little bit weird as well. Is like there was no actual confirmation on the Buster Call. They just got the
Orders. I mean, I think it's more the fact that
orders
it's
and
a special privilege and they can't question it.
yeah, but it's still weird that there's no confirmation, you know.
And Spondum's like, damn it, I screwed up. This is the baby Denden Mushi. What have I done? I was so careless. How could I have pressed the golden Denden Mushi? And then while he's saying that all, it's being echoed through another transponder snail. So everyone on the island is hearing it.
Yeah.
It just shows how incompetent he is. Then he's just like, I triggered the Buster Call. Buster Call? No way. What have I done? Cancel it immediately. Everyone's just hearing it. It's hilarious. And then he really realizes everyone is hearing what he's saying. Eh? Everyone heard that conversation just now? But by the way, this is Straw Hat Luffy.
He just tries to play it off like he's somebody else. And it's like, right, dude.
And obviously Robin's like, everyone please leave the island. Buster Call is aimed at Enies Lobby. If you stay on the island, you won't survive. And then she gets bitch slapped, which is rude. So everyone starts running away. And we see Luffy and Lucci start to fight. And we get the awesomest bro fist. Bro fist. Bro fist. Yeah, Spondum at first is panicking.
Oh, the start of the Lucci and Luffy fight, you mean? When they...
Hearing Robin's warning, Luffy tried to force his way past Lucci to reach her, but Lucci fought back fiercely and stopped him in his tracks, forcing him to continue the fight. Jabra and Kaku decide to end their fight with Zoro and Usopp quickly in order to escape the approaching bombardment. In Khalifa's room, Nami struggled against the superior skill and powers of her sexy opponent. I added the sexy abbreviation there.
The Nami fight was really cool. Like I don't know, I just
Mirage tempo.
I think in general, yeah, in general, the way that Nami fights, I really like because
Whether
she sets up traps and stuff for people, and yeah, I don't know, it's really cool because it's not just beating somebody with your fist or a weapon or something.
what's cool about the Lucci and Luffy fight is that Luffy literally grabs Lucci, and like just does like a toss,
Mm-hmm.
and then he tries to get away, but Lucci stops him. It's actually a pretty cool fight considering he's like
Yeah,
I
no,
think one of the smartest
Luffy
things
versus Lucci fight was really cool.
one of the smart things in this panel is he throws a wooden box at Lucci. But then he uses Gatling through the box, which is pretty smart
Yeah.
but obviously Lucci is like unfazed by this. Oh yeah, and
Yeah, no, that fight was really cool.
yeah. It gets better. uh Nami struggles against the superior skill and power of her opponent, who begins to transmute Nami's body just like what she did with Sanji. Before she can finish Nami off, however, Chopper broke into the room, still in monstrous form and totally out of control. That's too bad. What's so funny?
I'm just reading my fucking notes.
Oh, it's not a prediction, it's a forecast.
No. I forgot that I called him Giga Chopper.
Giga Chopper!
Because he's kind of like Giga Bowser.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is really cool. With her fight, she literally gets turned into a doll,
Yeah.
like Sanji. What did you turn my body into? Silkiest skin.
When I saw that panel, I thought she looked like a bowling pin.
No, no. She just has round edges, no sharp edges.
Yeah, like a bowling pin.
And then, so she uses her weather knowledge and does a cool charge. But she was a Mirage. Mirage tempo. What's going on? She's not there. Fake again. Where is she? Over here. And then Khalifa sees Chopper break through the wall, and she's like, she became huge. You're a devil fruit user too, aren't you? she
This panel was pretty funny. Wide Nami.
Oh, weird. This is a different translation than the one I was reading. Wow, so sexy. I wish I had a secretary like that. Cripes, I'm talking like a dirty old man. Oh, translation differences.
I don't know what this is. This isn't the one I normally read anyways. I just pulled it up to have it.
But obviously this isn't Nami, it's Chopper.
Mm-hmm.
And then Nami... So yeah, Khalifa thinks Nami is Chopper, and then she's just using I think it's Tempest Kick. It's Tempest Kick against Chopper, and Nami shows herself. Hey, stop that! Chopper, hey, you're Chopper, right? And Chopper's just like, boo, and starts attacking Nami too. Let me tell you. And Khalifa thought Nami was Chopper, the giant monster point. and then she finds out that it isn't Nami, but she's embarrassed to say, so she's like, let me tell you this, I knew that wasn't you, okay? Oh, right, this is what wakes up Sanji, because Chopper throws out the water.
Oh, and spot. Yeah.
He takes out like the bath. He takes out the bath and chucks it where Sandry is.
Square hole. What?
I can't remember what happened. Who stops Chopper? Does he just run out of gas?
Frankie. Frankie, like blasts Chopper into the water, and it gets him to calm down.
Oh, right, Devil Fruit user. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So after all the water has been and Nami's just like keeps saying, "What happened to Chopper? What happened to Chopper?" That's your Nakama? You pirates such sure keep a creepy pet. And she just keeps saying how insolent.
What the fuck is square hole?
Square hole?
I don't know. I have it written down.
I'll get there. So Nami is just washing herself with water to get thick again. And because she's so smooth, she's very slippery. I really like the cool charge because she's using rain tempo.
Yeah.
The weather is cloudy tempo. The weather is rainy, cool ball. So she's using clouds and adding cool temperature to the clouds, obviously. And then you got it raining.
A fog effect, and so
and she
like
uses cool charge mirage tempo, and she just disappears. I found the fat,
yeah, like this
fat
is
Nami.
Like this is what I meant when I said I liked Nami's fights, is like she's really
smart,
creative with how she uses her abilities.
CP9 strength, that's why I try to catch you off guard. She's a bunch of different variations of Nami. Buff Nami, buff Nami. And then they all use Thunderball, so they don't know which one is. And then it's just like, only 20% of my attack is real. Why don't you try dodging it? That would suck. Being electrocuted and you don't even know which one is actually a real attack.
They're all real.
This is great. This is a great panel. Ooh, Nami. She comes in all shapes and sizes.
Oh, I found what I was talking about.
I got the photo.
This is what I was fucking talking. Why did I fucking mention this?
Oh. It's just a square hole.
So fucking stupid. I must have saw that and been like, "Oh, that's so fucking dumb. I need to write that down."
Oh, I found the line. It's not a prediction. It's a forecast.
Yeah, I was like, that's a hard ass line.
Because she's a bunch of mirages. Today's weather, in a stable atmosphere pressure, small black clouds that contain severe air currents will remain, and then lightning will eventually strike your heart. Please be careful, your heart might become numb. Dark cloud tempo. And so she uses tidal wave to... yeah, Tsunami gets hurt. Wait. You shouldn't listen carefully to a navigator's forecast. The thunder gushes out from the black cloud to climb attack. Come from Earth. Oh, Thunderland's tempo! Electrify me! What are you, deer gorilla? Deer gorilla! Oh my goodness. Yeah, so Nami wins against Khalifa. Very weather-like. I swear, Nami could be like a weather forecaster.
Yeah, she could. I mean, in a sense that is part of what she does, anyways.
So the water from the bath washes away. She uses Mirage Tempo to confuse Khalifa, but eventually defeating her with Thunderland's Tempo and taking her key. See, it's very... I'm reading the wiki again, and it's very, like... It's not going point after point. It's just... She won! Using this.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Chopper wandered into Zoro and Saga King's fight, and Zoro fought to protect him from Jabra and Kaku. Frankie arrived and decided that the only way to stop Chopper is to knock him into the ocean. Which is understandable. Wait, did Khalifa have the right key?
Did I write it down? No, I didn't.
Yeah, see, what? I don't know. I've never seen. I see. I thought you guys knew how to take care of that. I guess then I'll just have to strangle him. Nami just beats Frankie after him suggesting to strangle Chopper. Oh yeah, it's number 2 key, which is the key that they need for to uncuff Usopp and Zoro. And I forgot to mention, I think, did we mention that the building was sliced in half?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we did.
So
that,
it's like slightly angled.
Not last night, but Sunday or whatever.
Yeah, they use 36-pound cannon with Zoro uses 36-pound cannon with Usopp. But yeah, he uses coup de vent to get Chopper, and then Frankie dives into the water to save him.
Yeah.
And while that happened, Frankie gave Zoro the key. It seems.
What?
Because they're not connected anymore. Zoro and Usopp aren't connected anymore by
the handcuffs.
Yeah. Yeah, because it says here he blew Chopper out of the tower with his coup de vent, then jumped after him to save him. Nami unlocked Zoro and Saga King's handcuffs, allowing the real fight against Jabra and Kaku to begin.
Yeah, and this fight lasts a whole 30 seconds.
Yeah, because literally, what's his name? Nami and Usopp are just running. I think Nico Robin's running away from Spondum.
Trying to, yeah.
Yeah. So Frankie saved Chopper. Yeah, he's using his Kaku's using his square nose.
Yeah, and that's how square hole.
Square hole.
Uh,
And while they're watching, Jabra is also watching. He's just sitting there and he's like, interesting. Kaku's controlling his abilities pretty well. And he's just sitting there. Wolf, am I your opponent? Don't get too worked up. You want to rescue your Nakama, right? He just like tosses the key. To tell you the truth, I don't really want to kill anybody. I hate blood.
I was like, no way Usopp fell for that, man. Like, come on.
Dude, he's a liar, remember? In that case, I'll take the key. And Nami's like, no, Usopp, watch out. She doesn't say Sogeking. And he uses 10 Shigan finger gun, which just stabs Usopp. I'm a wolf. If I catch you off guard, I'll eat you dead.
Oh yeah, this is when Sanji came in. He kicks Jabra in the face. I think in the translation I was reading, where Nami yells Usopp's name, I think they had it like this.
Sog PP, really?
I think so. Because I think what they were trying to go for is that she was trying to say Sogeking, and then it ended up finishing as Usopp. So it's like Soge
PP.
Or I don't know how. I don't even know how you say that. But yeah. Yeah.
That's why you wrote down.
Yeah.
The entrance. So Jabra's like, if you were still connected to Zoro, Shepherd, and being protected, you would have been safe. But since a lamb wandered around on his own, look, it'll be eaten by a fearsome wolf. Yeah. And Zoro is too busy fighting Kaku, and he's like, "Stop that, you wolf bastard!" And then Sanji just comes in, and he's just like, "Well,"
kicks him in the fucking face.
"Who the hell are you?" Takes a whiff from his cigarette. The hunter.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Dude, Sanji has some of the best one-liners.
It's good. He's not my favorite character, but I do really like his one-liners.
Dude, he's my favorite Straw Hat, just because he has class.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of him being, him as simp, a pervert simp.
Yeah.
Guy. I mean, the joke is overused a lot. There are points where he literally acts normal around women, and I'm like, oh, thank God. And then there's points where he immediately flip-flops and turns differently, But like when he's serious, he's serious. I like serious Sanji. If that makes any sense.
No, I know exactly what you mean.
And I just like his fighting style. Like, just kicks. Just kicks. So yeah. So Jabber begins to glow at weakness. Because of the falling water, Khalifa's bath, he returned to his normal self. See, like, immediately flip-flops from saying, I'm the hunter, and then he's like, did you fall in love with me once more, Nami? God damn it.
Yeah, this is where I wrote down, I wish the bathtub had hit you. That's what Nami says to him. I was like, yeah, I feel that too, man.
And
Oh
then
my
we have a
god.
pretty awesome moment with Usopp here, because he's just like, and now, because everyone's calling him Usopp, he's like, ah, and now you're not even using any character from. Wait, what? This seems translated weird. Arg, and now you're not even using any character from Soga King. Like, what is that translation, bro?
Um, no. So okay, I think I understand what the Soge PP thing was that I wrote down. So I assume what was happening in the Japanese version is uh they they were using part of the characters from Soge King and part of the characters from Usopp,
Yeah, that's what I
and
assume. Yeah.
so yeah, that's probably why he said that.
I mean,
It's
that would
just
be hard to translate, I guess, because of the
yeah,
character and how like caught a
because it's a very
Enies
Japanese
joke.
specific thing. Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, I think like the proper translation is be like, you're not even using my name,
You're not even calling me Soge
Saga
King
King
anymore.
anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously, this probably might be fan translated back like when it was coming out. I assume. Like, I don't know how long
Yeah.
this website's been around. And I mean, there's so many scanlations and translations,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the only way to read like the official ones is if you pay, obviously, or you read it when they come out, which I do on the official websites. But I really like this scene because Sanji really cheers up Usopp here. And he just says, "Sorry, Sanji, I couldn't really handle." And then Sanji's just like, "As long as you're alive, that's fine. Everyone has something he can and cannot do. Both of you look
Yeah.
outside."
I really liked this
The gates of
scene as well.
justice
It's
are
good.
about to open, and once those gates are open and Robin Chan goes through them, the sea before us is a nest of sea kings that we cannot cross. Go farther, there will be the great prison and the marine headquarters. Soon Robin will be gone, a place that we cannot reach. No way, Luffy didn't make it. Well, now Luffy's busy. And then we see a poor
Yeah.
panel of him just spawned him pulling Robin by the hair.
Oh, I know that panel was fucking crazy. There's some really
Brutal.
yeah, really brutal panels of Robin in the next like few chapters or whatever.
Doesn't she
It's like,
use her
holy
teeth?
fuck. Yep.
Yeah.
She holds on to the concrete with her teeth.
Fuck.
I know.
I forgot about that. So Frankie is running after where Luffy and Luffy is. Well, no, she's running towards where Robin is, so he can release
Yeah.
Nico Robin. And then we see Kokoro and her granddaughter. Kokoro's holding Chopper, and Chimney is like pointing arrows. And then the government ships are about to appear.
The Marines are coming.
Leave his key to me.
Yeah.
I'll do whatever you can. And I'll do whatever you cannot do. And you do whatever I cannot do. It's just basically saying, yo, your sniper team, do your shit, bro. I love this panel though. Like even in the anime, it was really good too. It's a it's a Saga PP. No, like this literally is so good.
Yeah, I know that there's just so many like
Because he's been beaten to shit, but he still stands.
The paneling that Oda did in Enies Lobby was so good.
He is very smart and creative. Because if you think of Usopp's psyche, Sniper King is like his dream self.
Yeah.
His alter ego, I'd say. And then I like it being split down the middle as a panel.
Yeah, it's really good. And it's got a lot of detail in it too, like
For 2005
yeah,
or 2000, yeah. If you manage to
somewhere around there,
and Usopp's like, I can go, and then Nami just pulls him by the cape.
Yeah, come on, Usopp.
And then Jabra kicks, or no, he uses Tekai Kenpo, Mean Wolf Bullet, which pushes like Sanji backwards. But because Jabra is literally, like he's more focused on killing the weaklings. He's like, I knocked you back. Oh, easy targets. He gets distracted, right? And then Sanji just comes back and he's like, damn. And he starts using his French attacks.
Oh boy.
Your techniques that harden your body like steel are so troublesome. Oh yeah, here we are. Here a bunch of like French. I like how, because they're French, someone in this translation literally had the English. So he's like basse côte, which is just spare ribs, loin, cartilage, stewed beef flank, rump, tail, leg, and thigh, shin. That sounds so lame though. Imagine if it was like
English sucks.
English dub. He's kicking the enemy. Spare ribs, loin, cartilage, stewed beef flank, rump, tail, leg or thigh, shin.
That sounds like some 4Kids dub stuff.
Basse côtés, long tendron, flashe, cuisse, que, cuisse, and jarret. I think that's how you pronounce them. And then Vino shot. But that's not enough to do enough damage. Oh yeah, he's literally, I forget, Jabra is literally just a lying son of a bitch. Oh, I've been done for.
When he yells out Wolffang, you know what I thought of?
Wait, when does he say Wolfane?
I think it's just in the translations I was reading and the one I'm looking at right now.
Because I'm looking at the one where he's like, "Oh, would you save Robin for me? I've been keeping it to myself until now, but Robin is my long little sister. I had no idea. We never talk about such things. I'm surprised, but the truth is, please save Robin." He throws the key again, and then he's about to attack Sanji. And Sanji's just pissed. He's like, "Do you really think I'd buy that?" He kicks him.
Yeah, no, this is right before he does that. But no, when I saw that, I was the first thing that came to mind was Yamcha's Wolffang fist.
Wolffang.
Yeah. But yeah, this is where I was like, oh yeah, he tries to trick Sanji into picking up the key, because he did it to Usopp earlier, and Sanji's like, nah. You think I'm that stupid? Come
Yeah,
on.
dumbass. If you are lying, at least say something more believable. Did that teach you a lesson, Wolf-kun? Bastard, you took the key. You're the one who gave it to me. And then he starts running. He starts running. Sanji, honestly, this is such a good fight for Sanji because he's just outwitting the wolf. He literally is the hunter. Yep. So the wolf starts going after him. And then Sanji just retaliates with a kick. Party table kick course. Sanji does get hit though this year. Dong Po Ru, heavyweight walking wolf. It could also mean simmered square pork meat in Chinese. What?
Nice.
Oh, this translation is so iffy.
Oh, I found the part where Sanji's speen.
Oh no, I know when that happens. We're not there yet because we have to see.
It's not that far off.
We have to see wolf pack. What pack of wolves like his attacks?
No, it's only like a few panels later, really.
Trying to steal the key and run? What a childish thought. I'm a wolf. I'll chase you down until I can eat you to death. And Sanji just stands up. I'm not planning on running, or being killed, or forgiving you. Oh, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Watch your mouth.
Sanji's speen.
Watch your mouth. I'm someone who gets heated up by anger. He literally does. Hell memories. If you're distracted, you won't stand a chance. Because he was like taunting Sanji, was like, unnecessary emotional doubt is the quickest way to show openings in a battle. If you have time to pity that stupid, unfortunate woman, you better think about how you will survive in this situation. Just Sanji gets pissed. How dare you disrespect my queen? Right? He gets hit again, but Sanji retaliates. It does the spin. Yeah. Diable Jambe.
Yeah, basically he just makes himself spin really fast to cause a lot of friction, and it heats up his leg really, really hot.
Which translates, devil in Jambe means
devil leg.
Devil leg.
Yeah.
Yeah, but diable sounds better than devil leg. I don't know what's so interesting about spinning your... Yeah, he just becomes... This is the meaning. This is the moment. So he just gets hit with it. The destructive power of the devil.
Using kinetic energy to make your kick even harder. Very cool. And
yeah, where does Sanji say something about the spices? I forget that. Does he say something about spices? Unless that was added in the anime.
I don't think that was in the manga. I don't remember it.
Because he says something about, like, the food of the earth is something, and then the devil creates the spices. Unless it's translated here, the destructive power of the devil. It kicks him. And then he goes for a flying kick, but because Jabra can use shave, He's going down with the 10-finger pistol, which does pierce Sanji, but Sanji's still. You've only blocked one arm. Had the other kick made it in time, you could have avoided my Shigan. No, there's another way. The other kick is reserved for the fatal blow. Diable, jambe, diable, flambage! And he just sends Jabra down. And Jabra dies. He dies.
Yep. Rest in peace, Bozo.
Heats up one of his foot with friction, resulting in powerful kicks that burns through his enemy's defense. He kicked Jabra all the way down to the ground floor, defeating him.
Oh, here's what you're talking about. It's after he wins the fight.
Oh.
He says it.
Yeah, because that's a cool line, too. God creates food, and the devil creates the spices?
Yeah.
Okay, this translation is completely wrong.
And devils create the spices.
God creates the food, and the devil creates the seasoning. What is that?
What?
No.
Oh, seasoning.
Oh, seasoning. Oh.
It's probably the way they typeset it was probably just kind of.
Oh yeah, here I'll show you. I read it wrong. I'm completely I was like, seasoning? Seasoning? The seasoning.
Oh yeah, this is weird. Basically.
Yeah, I thought I might have spiced him up a little too much. And the giant and the Marimo are still fighting. So then, obviously, because Chimney did all the arrows, Sanji follows the arrow.
Yeah, and he got the number 1 key from Jabra.
Yeah, and then Nico Robin and Asshole made it to the Bridge of Hesitation. That's a good name. So she's literally on the top of the bridge, ready to be taken away. As the bridge extends, Frankie is caught in an explosion, it seems. But it's Luffy. Luffy and Frankie team up to get against Lucci. And then we cut to Zoro fighting. Zoro fighting Giraffe Man. What the heck do you mean pasta machine?
Oh.
Where's pasta machine?
That's I think the next chapter maybe.
I am so lost. Pasta machine? What is going on?
I think it was something related to the giraffe, maybe.
They're talking about food.
Oh.
That I prefer meat. I don't care about herbivorous animal. Either way, I need to get the quick Nitoru.
Oh yeah. It's in 417. He puts it like he pulls his neck back into his body and his legs extend, and Zoro says, "Oh, it's like a Or no, he says it's like a pasta machine, not Zoro."
Yeah, he turns into like a box. He winds up his neck into a box. With this square stance, I have no blind spots. Where is the pasta machine? I don't see.
417.
Oh, on 417. So yeah, Kaku versus Zoro. Kaku turns into a box. He's using some Tempest kicks that go into the air. I like this move though. The Ichi gorilla, Ni gorilla,
Mhm.
Santori. Like his biceps become huge.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ichi gorilla, Ni gorilla, Santoryu, Nigis, Nigori sake.
I thought it was kind of funny that
And then
was
he does push Kaku away with this attack.
Mhm.
Oh wait, 417 is Ashura. Damn. Oh right,
Yeah,
he
this
sucks
chapter's
he
pretty cool.
sucks in his head like a cannon.
Yeah, and then
Observe
panel
carefully the power of a giraffe. A giraffe battery. The hidden strength of a wild giraffe. Very square. Dude, imagine if Kaku didn't have a square nose. He wouldn't be a square giraffe. uh, yeah. He just keeps doing weird past the machine.
See, I told you. I fucking told you.
I didn't. Because he doesn't know how to name his attack. What kind of creature is he? I won't let you get away this time, Kiri Hodan. Damn, I pushed my neck in too deep and extended my arms and legs instead. How the hell does your body work?
It's like a pasta machine.
That pushes out the noodles after you squeeze in the floor. And then he's just like, pasta machine. And then he just uses the same attack, and Zora's just pissed. You really couldn't think of anything else, huh? Santoryu Tatsumaki. As they're very evenly, I am a young Toryu swordsman. Now I can maximize the giraffe's power. You won't stand a chance. Not one of them is good enough reason to defeat me. Kilimanjaro. Dude, he's just using his neck to beat Zoro. You have to hand it to Oda coming up with these cheeky things with a giraffe of all things.
Yeah, like his creativity in like how most of the devil fruits are used is really cool.
And Zoro had no problems apparently here pairing his attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And then you see a glimpse of something. What was that just now for a moment? A demon god with 3 faces and 6 arms. Don't get too carried away. And so he starts doing his weird spinny attack. What was it called? Kaku.
What wouldn't?
No, where Kaku's doing his spinny. He's just turning around. The powerful Ran Yaku attack that sliced the tower in half.
I don't know. I just said whip neck. I mean,
well, no, he's like doing a tornado thing, and I think Ran Yaku is a form of Tempest Kick. I'll use the strongest Ran Yaku Ame Daichi, which sliced this tower in half, to cut you in half and end this. But Zoro's like, idiot. You're the one who should give up. 9 sword style. This
okay. this was uh I think it's supposed to be an illusion, right? That Zoro's doing?
Something like that. We don't even know how he got his power. People are still theorizing about that.
Wow. Because I know, like, the other thing I thought of was Tian Shinhan, you know, when he grows his extra arms. That's the
In
other thing I kind of thought of, but I don't
in
think
what?
that's right in Dragon Ball.
He grows arms?
Yeah. Have you not watched like original Dragon Ball?
No, I'm still reading through it. I haven't.
Oh, okay, okay.
If I'm reading this correctly on the wiki, it says Nine Sword Style is an extension of Zoro's spirit. As the name suggests, involves nine swords. Through sheer will, Zoro creates an illusion of two more heads and four more arms appearing
Okay, so
on
yeah.
him, which wields copies of his swords for a total of 9 blades. At the same time, a three-headed, six-armed silhouette appears behind Zoro, making him resemble a demon god. Ashura!
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was right in assuming that it was
He
more or
developed the
less an
Nine
illusion.
Sword style before a 2-year time skip, first showing it off in the intense duel with CP9 Agent Kaku.
Yeah. And then he basically just wins the fight here.
Yeah, he literally just like doesn't he dissipate the attack? Oh no. Oh yeah, he does dissipate the attack and then just goes in for the attack. Ashura Ichiban.
And then he delivers the message. You guys are fired.
Oh, you guys are fired.
That was funny. This is 418.
Or the Kaku takes it like a champ though. Please tell him when you see
Yeah.
him. You guys are fired. Polly, huh? I see that's a problem. Assassin's a profession. Won't be able to get me a nut. You always
I forgot about this line.
Assassin as a profession won't be able to get me another job. You always have the zoo.
Yeah, Zoro's line here was so funny. I can't believe I forgot about that. Oh god.
And winner, Zoro versus Kaku. Oh no. And then we jump to the part where Robin tries to run away again. And then falls to the
Robin
ground.
Tries to run away,
And then she's biting on the curb.
Oh god, that was. Ugh.
What? She's biting into the stone bridge? What a loser! So irritating. I don't know, just here, and then I won't move from here. Everyone will surely come to rescue me. So sad. Here we watched this a bit where Frankie uses strong hammer against Lucci after Luffy was knocked away by Shigon. It's kind of interesting with Shigon because it's not piercing Luffy's skin here because you can see it like stretching. A stronger hammer, Tekai. and then so yeah, Frankie mentions like, what? It worked on the big guy. And then obviously Lucci just was like, well, I'm stronger than that dude, so yeah. Die. He just says die. Die, Frankie.
Shit.
But then Gamu Gamu no Jetta Pistol, which knocks Lucci to the ground. He's using Gear Second.
Yeah, and then he goes Gear Second again.
And then
I was like, I think I just wrote down Gear Second again. Still a cool pose.
The steam.
Yeah, pose. Yeah.
Where is it? Robin bites the bridge. Gear Second again. Still cool. I'm wondering what you wrote tinfoil hat.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Your notes
maybe.
are so weird. So Frankie starts running off. And what's his face? Turns into a leopard. And he does the Dragon Ball shave sound effect. Remember? the he's like, wow, you're a Devil Fruit user too. Let me finish you off first, Frankie. But Luffy's like, nah. Jet Whip! Jet the Bazooka! Straw Hat, Luffy, don't tell me you forgot the fact that I stabbed you in this form. Oh, that? It healed me after I ate meat.
Why did I write tinfoil hat?
Yeah, we'll get there.
That's a great question.
Well, it's before.
Yeah, it's before. But I wrote it in all caps, so it had to be something important.
Damn, you don't remember.
Oh, no. Okay. It's the 2 points together. Tinfoil hat. The steam from Gear 2 has swirls hinting at Gear 5. Probably not. Which it probably isn't.
Oh, the
because it's probably
clouds.
just a
The
stylistic
clouds.
thing. Yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong. It could be. It could be. Like, it's just how Oda draws the clouds, which is, which could be.
That's exactly why I was like, probably not. But
yeah. So
I think it's just an interesting thing to notice, right?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Now that I think about it. Yeah, because a lot of his attacks involve air.
Yeah.
So, oh, we're on 419. It's your note says 419 was sick as fuck.
Well, yeah, if you look at like all the rest of the shit that happens in chapter 419, it's pretty fucking sick.
So tinfoil hat, Spondum's dad, Spondum used the Buster Call to destroy Ohara. Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah. I think they just reiterated it.
Sanji and not Sanji, Luffy and Lucci are fighting on even ground. Spondum is literally dragging Robin with a rope. Just shut up. I'm a hero. God damn it, you're not Handsome Jack, okay? I'm the hero of this goddamn story. Oh, this is what he was meant. He literally brought up Robin's backstory here. That's what you mean.
Yeah.
You think I don't know anything, huh? About the former Marine Headquarter Vice Admiral Jaguar de Saul's violent conduct? About your mother Olvia? I know everything that happened in Ohara back then. Oh, because I was told stepping into Ohara where the devil lived, revealing the great crime and triggering the Buster Call. And that was all done by the former chief of CP9, my father. Wow! He's so evil.
God, he's such a prick.
And then Robin starts tearing. Oh my god. Oh. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Frankie ran over the mine. I forgot there was a mine.
Like, oh yeah, I set up all these traps and then fucking Frankie immediately runs over one of the ones that he saw.
Cuddy Flam, the mine. Why is he here? And he fell into the water. He came to save me. Oh shit, I'm glad I'm prepared so well. Hurry up, let's go. And then we just hear, he just gets exploded. But none other So he gets sent back flying, and Robin's by herself. Chief, sir. What? Who is it? No one else is on the bridge. There's no way anyone could be here. He must be hiding somewhere. Search for him. And then all the Marines are going after Robin, but all the Marines are getting hit one by one by one. Hey! What the heck are you guys doing? But Chief, sir, we can't identify the enemy. And then you see Robin knows. Because there's a Marine who had binoculars, and he's like, there. Sir, Chief, sir, over there. What? Where? On the top. On the top of the judicial tower. You said the judicial tower.
I loved this.
What? What can someone do from that place? And then he does an awesome pose, pointing in the air.
Like, what a fucking shining moment for Usopp.
And I think Robin literally says, long nose, coon.
Yeah.
With
Man, that was so fucking
it's
sick.
so awesome. With that distance and wind, how is he still hitting us so accurately? Who is that? Look at our sharpshooters. Look how Sanji's just praising Usopp. Look, our sharpshooter rules. Take that, shit bastards. And he's singing. He's singing while shooting.
Fuck, that's so funny. But yeah, no, that was such a fucking awesome moment.
Yeah, makes me like Usopp like way more, you know? Like the start of the story, I didn't really have any feelings, and I was leaning more towards like an annoying character. But he like literally grows on you.
I didn't find him overly annoying, except for that one part that we talked about during Water 7 with which like man, I don't want to like reiterate too much of what we've already talked about, but it was when Usopp and Luffy fought over what was going to happen with Going Merry. That's the only time that I was like kind of annoyed with him.
But then you realize that he was delusional.
Yeah.
And then so Frankie steps in to save Robin because the Marines were going to shoot her. And he's like, I'm tough as steel.
Ah, man, that was fucking cool.
Oh, Frankie, this is Saga King. Huh? The Denden Mushi is supposed to belong to... I got it from Nami. Anyway, you should see a red cloth bundle around there. He shot the key.
Yeah, he shot all the keys over to them. Special delivery.
Wait, what is the translation? Noel saves the day yet again. Oh wait, that's the translator. God damn it.
That's funny.
Saga King MVP. Oh man. So Frankie unlocks the cuffs from Robin. And then she's obviously free. And like in your notes, Rob
slaps the shit out of Spandam.
Who's already been like
so deserved.
hit by Usopp's like attacks twice. CS slap. Totally deserved. And then, you know, sometimes I wondered, so like, there's later in the story, there's hockey, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 versions. There's armament hockey, observation hockey, and then conqueror's hockey. Observation is like where you can kind of like hear things from far away, or like you can see the future, like a premonition kind of. Usopp's the first to notice. He's like, I heard something just now, and it was a cannon fire. And then all of a sudden, kaboom.
Oh, so this is supposed to be like another early hint at
It seems
hunting,
that
I
way.
guess.
It seems that way.
Interesting.
Although I may be reaching. Obviously, cannon fire can be pretty loud.
Yeah. But I mean, if nobody else noticed it, right?
Also, he was like on the top of the building.
Yeah.
And so Sanji and Zoro are like, Sokka King, this is urgent. Jump down from there. That's insane. And then the building just gets shot. And they're all just yelling Usopp, thinking he went down with the building as the building goes into the abyss.
But no, he is Sogeki.
Hey, tell me this isn't true. Hey, Usopp. And he's just like, did you call for me? He fucking landed on the ground. You're alive, damn it. Poor Usopp just literally fell like how many feet? Don't you have the kindness to catch the hero who risked his life and limb and jumped off the roof? So it's more like a race against time to get everyone to a certain area. So there's an underground...
Yeah, get them back through the passage.
Yeah, there's a shortcut Gates of Justice underground passage. Nami, Chopper, what's her name? She's the conductor lady, as well as Chimney are running underground. And Luffy and Lucci are still fighting.
Yeah, and
I see. So it's like doping. Why is that funny? It's doping, bro. Gear second is doping your body. You use your legs as a pump to accelerate your blood circulation, creating blood pressure that could tear your heart into pieces if you were a normal body. If you were a normal human. But that won't be a problem if every part of the body, from entrails to blood vessels, is made out of rubber. It's really a technique just for rubber men. Even though your physical abilities increase beyond their limits, your stamina is unable to keep up with the reinforcements. It's not a smart thing to do. You're hacking away your life. The amount of times I hear that every time Luffy uses a new ability, it's taking away my lifespan. That happens so much in the manga.
Yeah.
But then again, people in the One Piece world literally live to like... you can live to like, I don't know, 100.
Well, I mean, the Giants live to like 300 or
right?
400 or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but like, how old is Garp?
Old.
He's 78 years old and can do shit like move mountains. So, you know. Old men.
So true.
Oh, this is such a dick move from Lucci. Warships from the Marine...
Which part?
Well, because everyone's running in the underground tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
In case anyone is running the underground tunnel passage to get here, he uses Tempest Kick to open up the wall.
Oh, yeah.
And the seawater will flood the passage, and whoever is in it will surely drown. You are not doing anything right, Straw Hat. You just get Straw Hat. He gets pissed. What are you doing? But yeah, the fleet of warships from the Buster Call arrive. And you see a bunch of like vice admirals. The battle with causing his blood to flow to speed up. Spondam ordered the Marines to take back Robin, but Marines stopped as they see the Buster Call approaching. The Buster Call is now upon Enies Lobby and are about to destroy everything. The fleet appears along with the 5 vice admirals. The Buster Call Marines explain that they can destroy everything but the bridge, which is where Spondam is.
Yeah, they're just like, yeah, we could do what you say, or we could not die.
Oh, damn! I forgot that Robin gets like PTSD from this.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, dude, do you know what's funny is that you see all the CP9 agents that were knocked out on the ground, and then you see Usopp knocked out on the ground.
Yeah.
But he's being carried by Zoro and Sanji in like a hammock. But so they're running towards where the water's flowing while the other group is running away from the water's flowing. And because the thing is flowing up, Lucci and Luffy like scale the building.
Yeah, because I mean they're both devil fruit users and they don't want to exactly fight in the seawater.
Yeah, no matter what. And so Luffy has the he thinks no matter what happens to his friends, they will still be alive, and he's just like focusing all his energy on Lucci. Damn, he gets cut by that leopard's tail Tempest kick.
I can't protect anyone if I don't beat you. So true, Luffy.
Yeah, that's usually it.
Yep.
The frankly.
Yeah, and then this is where he finally goes gear 3rd, and this is the first time you actually properly see it.
Yeah, he's getting beat up by Lucci.
Yeah. Because the other times, Oda like teased it. Like the first time was at the end of the fight against what's his name, Bluno?
Yeah.
Where he's about to go gear 3rd, and then Bluno just passes out, and he's like, "Guess I don't need to do that." And the second time is when he opens up the door, but you don't actually see gear 3rd.
Yeah.
You just see small Luffy
you see
after.
you see Chibi Luffy.
Yeah, Chibi Luffy. Yeah.
As the Frankie family continues to rush to the gates of justice, meanwhile, Sugar King blown off the attack on the tower. Pulls to where Sanji and Zoro are located. They tried to get Sugar King to leave, but he's slowed by his injuries. He tried to explain the properties of Kabuto, but it cut off by Sanji, Nami, and Chopper, and Chimney and Gombe are under the room where Lucci and Luffy are fighting, which is also filling with water. So everyone's just running. And then while Luffy is fighting Lucci, he's like, if you want to have a battle of fortitudes, let me show you my other technique. Gear 3rd, bone.
Gear 3rd.
Bone. Yeah. Bone fusion. Bone balloon. And Lucci's like, bone? The power of air that travels from.
When they showed it, I was like, gear 3 is inflation. All right.
The power of air that travels from my bone to bone. Behold, this left arm is the arm of the giants. And he's just I don't know how he's lift. Well, then again, it's air.
It's air, yeah.
If it just look, if it just all looks, don't even bother. He's just like Tekai. Giganta pistol. The thing is so huge. Giganta pistol. Oh, and then we get some Lucci backstory, which I don't really care about.
I didn't really care about either. I was like, yeah, that's
He's
nice,
just
man.
being
You're gonna get your
very.
ass kicked in a little bit here.
He's being very. He's an edgy guy. He sent a boy
Yeah.
by the world government, sneaked into the pirates' hideout, and obliterated all hostages, all 500 soldiers of the kingdom. So like he was sent in and just killed all the hostages.
Yep.
Because he's like, wow, the hostages are literally slowing us down. Oh right, Zoro's such an idiot. They're being so Zoro and Sanji and Usopp find the other group that are running away from the water,
Yeah.
and he cuts the wall.
Oh yeah, that's how they ended up in that mess. Yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Shit, we're trapped. I can't cut through it. It's not made of stone or iron. And they all get washed away, while Lucci's like, I'm losing consciousness. I can't fall into the ocean like this. Lucci lands on like a marine vessel. Dude, if he didn't land on a marine vessel, he'd be fucked. He's like losing his consciousness, and he's like, a deck? I'm on a warship. I'm saved.
Yeah, and then while the rest of the, or I guess all the Straw Hats technically they're getting like swept up in the water, and Sanji's just like tripping out.
Oh, we're
And then
not there yet
then,
though, because
yeah, we are.
Luffy still had one more attack.
That's
After he punched Lucci,
oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
he used Gumagum no rocket, and then he puts all the air into his foot, and he's like Gigante Axe, literally taking out the battleship.
Yeah.
Obviously, the attack is so slow, Lucci can avoid it.
Oh, right, yeah, because it was they land on the battleship and then Luffy is Chibi Luffy for a bit.
Oh yeah, because so there was a message between this vice admiral. He's like, artillerymen in all ships aim at warship number 4. Fire at once, exactly 5 seconds. And then this marine's like, what's vice admiral, sir? You must be joking. There are 1,000 of our soldiers on board. And he gets executed by the vice admiral. How can you protect the future from brutal criminals who slip through your fingers due to a moment of hesitation? And they just all fire onto the vessel. But I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, Frankie gets a punch in on Spondum. Oh. All the air is being released out of Luffy. Even Lucci comments, why are they firing at their own warship? Are they idiots?
Yes.
Oh yeah, Frankie suplexed the elephant sword. Oh no, he doesn't.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He like makes peace with the elephant because it's a sword that ate the elephant devil fruit. Because unanimous objects can eat devil fruits apparently.
Yeah, I'm still not really sure how that's supposed to work, but whatever, I guess.
Science.
Because it happens earlier in the story with a gun or something like that.
Yeah, the dog
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
with Miss. I think it was Miss Merry Christmas or something like the mole.
Oh, yeah.
And so yeah, Frankie has to stare down with the elephant sword and just stops it. And then he suplexed the elephant onto Spondum. All right, Luffy was hiding from Lucci.
Yeah, because Gear 3 wore off. He's trying to buy himself time.
He does a wimpy punch at Lucci. Oh, I forgot that because he was about to do a bunch of attacks at Mini Luffy, but then he like falls backwards a bit and he's like, the damage from earlier is going to my legs. And then Luffy regained his posture, thankfully. Oh, I think this is where you said
Yeah, this is the Kokoro thing.
Zoro's like, isn't there anything I can do? I gotta do something or else everyone will drown. Everyone's starting to drown. It's okay. Pull yourselves together. I won't let you die. What's going on? I'm being pulled by something. Sanji's like,
This
am I
is
dreaming?
really funny.
I bet I am. A few drowned sailors in the ocean. A tail fins. Sees right through before I pass out. Looking up, I see a hair flowing along with the current. Such a beautiful appearance, as if I'm seeing a dream or a vision. The mermaid legend. If this is a dream, please. This will be it.
And then it's Kokoro.
And then because they
I was like, oh my god.
a Dugon. Because they found out, they all like pass out. They're like, oh no.
Yeah. That's pretty funny.
Oh, it's so funny.
Just note about Luffy becoming small when Gear 3 wears off. I think I just wrote that down as a thought after. Oh no, this is before the mermaid thing. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Old Hag saves everyone. She's a mermaid, I guess. Giant still alive. So Frankie and Robin take a government ship.
Mm-hmm.
And Kokoro jumps in front of Frankie. So all the Straw Hats were saved, and they're all getting the air pumped out.
Yeah. And everyone's excited that Robin is back.
Okay, so yeah, Kokoro explains her biology. She's like, mermaids' tail fins split into two when we reach the age of 30, and thus we're able to live a life on land. We're a mystical tribe. Oh wow, oh my goodness, I didn't realize they referenced Fishman Island here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, they reference it in, I think, in Water 7 as well.
Sanji was about to jump at Robin's arms, but Nami and Chopper did it first.
Yeah.
So Luffy and Lucci are still fighting.
They sure are still fighting.
The giants get knocked off by a cannon fire. I think they get saved by Polly, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
By his awesome rope abilities.
And then Luffy goes gear second again.
Yeah. Brung. This is it. I will not stop using this until I defeat you. Are you going to die by using your power? I don't know what will happen later. Gear second.
And then the fight with Luffy and Lucci continues.
Everything's going to a standstill while everyone's waiting for Luffy.
Yeah. I can't really remember how I felt about this fight. Like, it was like fine.
Oh right,
It was
they
tense.
they think that everyone is dead. Frankie thinks everyone on Enies Lobby is dead.
Yeah.
Frankie, the shipwrights of Galilaw too. Omo and Kashi. Sodom and Gomorrah, everyone. Can people die so Nice, Nami. Can people die so easily? You cannot see humans on the map. Damn. They just erased an island from the world map without hesitation. That's what the Buster Call is.
Yep. They give no fucks. They just do it.
Jet the pistol. She gone. It's really cool, the fight in the anime.
Yeah, like the fight itself was like fine. I just liked the other stuff more.
Oh, the other guys' fights?
Yeah. I liked the other characters' fights more, and I also just liked how the involvement of the other
Yeah, because it
characters
was
as well,
like
more
a
than like the actual fight itself.
race against time to get Robin.
Yeah.
And once they like have Robin safe, you know how it's gonna end. But I didn't realize, I forgot about this because he uses a weird technique that Luffy's like, it's just like an impact dial from Sky Island, but its power is greatly amplified. Where Lucci has like his fists together and does like a weird like attack. Usopp's like, he will die, won't he? And then they start bombarding where Luffy is.
Yeah, I just skipped ahead to the part where Usopp shows up to as I have written down in my notes. Usopp tells Luffy to stop being a pussy ass bitch.
Well, no, everyone's cheering on him.
No, I know, but Usopp gets there and he's like, Luffy, are you really just gonna lay there? Like,
Oh, I forgot about this. Sanji's missing from this because he uses his brain.
yeah.
He uses his brain.
I remember I noticed that I think it was in this same chapter that I'm on 427
Yeah,
where I was
he's
like,
like,
where the
huh?
fuck
Where's
is Sanji?
Sanji? So everyone has to defend the ship because the Marines are all going off. Oh yeah, the
Mhm.
fucking useless devil fruit ever. It turns into a bunch of berries
Sounds like free food to me.
when he punches this guy. Frankie punches this guy and he turns into a bunch of berries. And
Mm.
unfortunately, this is where Zoro loses his first sword.
Rest in peace, Zoro.
Well, no, Zoro loses his sword because this guy's the Rust Devil Fruit user.
Hmm.
As the fight of Luffy and Lucci continues, the Buster Call ships announce that 200 captains and lieutenants will finish off the crew. Zoro took the captains and lieutenants as Frankie noticed that there are Devil Fruit users among them, making the fight more difficult. Zoro's sword, Yuba Shiri, rest in peace, Yuba Shiri, is broken during the fight. That was the other sword that he got for free by. It was Yubi Shiri is one of the 50 skillful grade swords. Roanoa Zoro obtained the sword for free by Ippon Matsu. The sword was a family heirloom and best sword in the shop and locked out. It was a family heirloom and it just gets
Yeah,
rust.
it's the yeah, it's the one that he found in the
No, he didn't
shop when he
found.
first got.
He was given it to him by
Yeah,
Ippon Matsu. It was his family heirloom. He gave it to
I
Zoro
thought.
because of the curse didn't. Because you know the other blade when he threw it up in the air and
Yeah,
it didn't.
I'm saying he found it in the shop and the shop owner gave it to him because he didn't want it because it was cursed.
No, that's the other sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says right here, Ippon Matsu gave it to Zoro after he saw the skill and courage that Zoro showed in testing the curse of the Sundai Kitetsu. If that's
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
yeah,
Yeah.
Sundai Kitetsu. Rest in peace, Yubishiri. Roku gun. Oh yeah, this is where you were right. I forgot. Usopp does yell out to
Yeah, because Luffy's like on the verge of
dead. He's like
dead, and
he's on the ground. All the Straw Hats are fighting while Usopp is there. And Luffy's like, "Usopp, you're here?"
Usopp tells Luffy to stop being a pussy ass bitch.
Well, no, first Usopp's like, "Hey, you, the boss cat of CP9, I'll be your opponent. Come get me. Come get me, you fucker." Oh yeah, this is how he motivates Luffy because he's telling him, "Right, come on here, boss cat. I'll blow you away. Are you an idiot? Stop it, Usopp. You'll get killed. Shut up, you a half dead man, dude. What can a half man dead do?"
Like I've been saying,
Yeah.
Usopp tells Luffy to stop being a pussy ass bitch.
Get the fuck up. Win and we'll go back together. And then he stands up. One last gear second. He uses. Oh yeah, he gets hit again by Roku gun.
Hmm.
And then We get a cool flashback of Aokiji. The day you regret you've taken in a troublesome woman like her is not so far away. And here's his last attack, Gumma Gumma Nu. I like the spreading of how Oda does it, where he sprinkles in a little bit of the flashbacks.
I don't,
Oh, you
because this
don't?
didn't happen that long ago. Like okay, in the context of it being with the weekly, like with having it being released weekly, it's fine because that would have been what, a year and a half before this happened or something like that.
Probably.
So like in that context, it's fine. But in the context of
Binge
if
reading it.
somebody's reading it like I am, it's just completely unnecessary. So
I suppose. Wait. Yeah, I guess what you mean. I mean, I think he's sprinkling it to add more emotion to the weight of the punches.
yeah,
I want
I
to
just
live,
yeah, I don't know.
Jet Gatling. And he just keeps gatling him. Like, he doesn't stop. Until he literally falls over. And then, we're really close to being done Enies Lobby.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's only 3 more chapters left after this. Let's go back, Robin. Yeah, and then
Oh, right. They're like
everybody's-
talking to the mic or something. Someone's talking to the mic. Because they're all alive. We're all safe here. The giants took all of the bombardments for us. the giant. Frankie starts bawling his eyes out. Right, Luffy can't move because of being exhausted.
Yep.
And the escape ship gets blasted away.
Yeah, and then they're all just like, well, what the fuck do we do now? We're screwed.
And then Sanji appears again.
Oh yeah, this was hype as hell.
Sorry, I had to run some errands.
Yeah, he doesn't even tell you what it was yet. I was like, oh, Sanji's back. Okay, cool. What the fuck was he doing? Because I don't even think he says anything about it. Like he just leaves, right?
Mm-hmm. So Robin uses her devil fruit powers to roll him. But before that, someone's calling out to them. Look below. I can really hear it. What below? Who? What is it? I said look below. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And I think it's only Usopp that can hear the voice.
Jump
right?
into the oceans. Robin, can you drop Luffy into the ocean? Leave it to me. Idiot, are you trying to...
I just love the absolutely no hesitation of Robin to just like, yeah, okay.
That's Robin in general. Idiot, are you trying to kill yourself? We'll survive. She came to save us. We still have one more Nakama. And Chopper starts crying. Into the ocean. So the pirates start jumping into the ocean. Get on board the Mary.
And everybody's just like, are they crazy? And this is when I wrote down, going Mary the goat, let's fucking go.
Yeah. Uh,
That was so hype. Holy fuck.
so what's her name? Saved. Well, obviously they fell into the ocean, and then Kokoro threw all the devil fruit users back onto the ship.
Yeah.
Hey, Robin,
And
you
then
saved me, and she like covers his mouth because she saved her. And so the Garrowing Mary gets bombarded, but they keep evading it because it's a small ship.
because going Mary is the goat.
Where are you
Um,
aiming at? Don't make an excuse. Avoid, impossible, we'll crash. What's happening? Something wrong. The gates of justice were closed without us knowing. The gates blocked the current, and the current is a bunch of whirlpools. They're now overriding our steering. Oh, right, because I forgot. Like, I know he went and closed the gates,
yeah,
but I forgot that because the gates are closed,
there's
whirlpools.
the whirlpools. Yeah, I was like, oh my god, like the whole like last few chapters of Enies Lobby were just like, oh my god, fine. There's so much stuff that just
the,
was set up and just gets paid off in the last like 3 or 4 chapters. I was like, holy
the
fuck.
the Marines are like, idiot! Why'd you close the gates? The lever to the
We
control
did it.
the lever to control the gates is located on the third prop of the bridge of the hesitation. We didn't do anything. Sandri. Could it be? They're not the kind of enemy that can get away from just with our guts, right? Dude's honestly, I think he's one of the smartest people on the crew.
Yeah,
He's a
I'd say
genius.
like Sanji, Nami, and Robin probably is
And
what I would say.
Usopp to an extent.
Yeah,
So everyone's just, are you a genius, Sanji? Oh, there's some cannonballs that were heading towards them, so they grab they grab Luffy and use him as a,
oh yeah, to deflect the cannonballs.
even
That
though
was so.
he can't move,
That was
right?
so funny. Yeah.
Hard to port. Oh yeah, not Robin knocks out Spondum again. Oh, this is the first time I'm just thinking about this now because they get the Sunny, right?
Mhm.
Frankie is using coup de vent to get the ship out of there. I completely forgot about that. That's where he gets the idea to add a thing to it. And while the everyone else gets onto the puffing Tom to escape.
I don't know how the puffing Tom carried the Giants, but you know what? Fuck it, right?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, why not? And Aokiji just witnessed the entire thing. We're still going to go after them. We can't just let this end like this. No, indeed.
I forgot that he was on a bicycle.
No need. It's obvious just by looking at it, this fleet and the island, that this is our complete defeat. This is good enough. This fight is our victory. Everyone's just happy. Frankie is silent about the Mary. And then everyone sees the Galila and they're like, yay! And then the Mary starts to fall apart.
Yeah, and I like when I was reading this chapter, I was like, I know I wrote this down in my notes, but like I straight up said to myself, I was like, this is the saddest shit in the whole manga up to this point. Because Mary's been with us since essentially the start. Like not exactly the start, but you know, like really, really early on. Like when you
Oh my goodness,
meet
I'm
Usopp.
getting group. Oh, no. I forgot there's a because Frankie. No, no, it wasn't Frankie. It was the CP9 guys that let Mary into the unknown, right? During the
Hmm.
storm, and she was washed ashore, and Iceberg was like out there doing because he heard something. We've all we've done all we possibly can. What is this sound? Is someone in the scrap ship island? Isn't this the Straw Hats ship? It seems like it was hit by Aqua Laguna. It's in such a bad condition. No, that's not the only problem. And she starts talking to Iceberg. I want to set out. I want to set out. Just once more. And he's just like, what am I doing? Fixing up a hopeless ship? Iceberg San, what are you doing out there? Another big wave's coming. And then the Mary's just like, thank you. And just goes off into the distance. And he just explains the story to Luffy. From a ship that has reached its limit a long time ago, I've been a shipwright for many years, yet I've never seen an amazing pirate ship. I lived a very admirable life. And then, oh,
The shot at the end.
there's like snow,
Uh,
the ashes. I think it's like ash, right? Or is it
yeah,
snowing?
it's Ash.
Yeah. A caravel, the makings of the pirate ship. Going Merry is now complete. Everyone starts crying. I'm trying to get the feel of this cannon here after all. Idiot, let me do it. And then Mary's all scratched up.
Man.
Right, I forgot that like Luffy literally ripped off the mast and spiked Laboon with it.
Hmm.
This part literally made me cry every time. I'm sorry. I wanted to carry you just a little bit further. I'm sorry. I wanted to go on more adventures with you, but I. And then obviously Luffy retorts, we're the ones to have apologized. I even ripped the sails sometimes. Zoro and Sanji are idiots. They broke many things too. Usopp was always tried to fix you every time, but he's not good at it either. We're so sorry. Oh, but I was happy. Thank you for taking a good care of me until now. I was really happy. And that was like the grave.
Yeah, like that almost made me cry. I was like, holy fuck, man.
Well, you get
That was brutal.
it the voice in the anime really adds to it. But damn. Yep. And so they return. This is like post
Yeah, this is post Enies Lobby now.
oh my goodness.
This is only like 10 chapters, so it's not that long.
Yeah, so obviously Zoro lost his sword, which sucks.
Yep. Now needs to find a new sword. Uh,
Mm, oh, man, going Mary. Uh
oh yeah, Luffy fucking is stuffing himself while he's passed out.
yo, what is this?
Oh god.
Yo, what is this?
Huh? I don't know.
It's a Nami versus Khalifa is a one-shot spin-off created by the manga illustrator Boichi.
Huh. That's interesting.
The
I
guy
guess.
who did Dr. Stone, I believe. It's based off of the 411. It was published in April of 5th, 2022. 2022.
Oh, so this is like new.
He he
Interesting.
redrew the chapter in his style. But damn that ass though. Sheesh.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. So everyone's partying, I guess.
Yep. Partying while they wait for their new ship to be built, basically.
Oh yeah, Luffy is asleep. Eating. Oh right.
Is this where
Nami
Garp shows? Yeah, it is where. Yeah.
Nami saved her tangerine trees. I completely forgot about that. So yeah, Frankie decides to make a ship, and Garp shows up, and literally decks Luffy in the head.
This was so crazy because like this is the first time that you see Garp in the manga, um, and I watched the live action. I think after I finished
Yeah, they did a little different
Peace Blue.
things with Garp in the live action,
Yeah, like he shows up really
and
early in the live action.
he's a part of it for a long time. Um,
Mm.
I believe you also see him. I think Garp is in because in the anime. There's a couple episodes with Garp and Kobe and Helmeppo
Um,
before this.
well, so what they did with the manga is there
It's
it
probably a
was
cover
when
page.
yeah, that's exactly what it was. It
Cover
was
page story.
cover page story when Kobe was training, but I don't think Garp is ever shown like his face isn't ever
No,
shown, I don't
he
think.
has like the dog mask thing,
Yeah.
and he never puts it on ever again after this.
That's funny.
Yeah, Marine Headquarters Vice Admiral Monkey D. Garp, Garp the Fist.
Grandpa?
I trained you to be a strong Marine. I always said I want to be a pirate.
Yeah, this is really funny.
I love it when they both fall asleep. Oh, oh my goodness.
Yeah, and then this is when Kobe
Dude,
shows up again for the first time in like 350 chapters or whatever.
dude, I just realized something. Oda didn't have an idea for the other two Yonkos yet. Because one of them's Big Mom and the other's Kaido. I mean, there's silhouette enough that it doesn't matter, but
Oh, yeah, okay. That's interesting. Because that's Whitebeard and Shanks at the
Shanks,
top,
yes.
right?
And then the
Yeah.
two at the bottom, I mean, obviously that kind of looks enough like Big Mom, while the bottom one should look like this. It should look like this.
Oh yeah, that's way different.
It's long enough. But yeah, Zoro stops Helmeppo, and Kobe kicks Luffy.
It's me, Kobe.
Don't you remember me? Dude had a glow up.
For real.
Even Luffy said for real. And Helmeppo got rid of his ugly ass haircut.
Thank God.
Oh, I just realized in this chapter, because he broke through the building, he's putting the building back together, the wall back together while picking his nose.
Yeah.
Your father's name is Monkey D. Dragon, the Revolutionary. I believe.
Yeah, I think this is the first time you hear about Luffy's dad, right?
Yeah, and he actually appeared in Logtown.
Yeah.
He saved Luffy from Smoker. And Garp's like, maybe I shouldn't have said that anything. Garp is so funny.
Forget I said that, okay? What?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention is the same tree as the. I think it was the Adams tree. That
Yeah.
Frankie is using for the not the keel.
Yeah, Frankie mentions that. He's like, that's what I spent the money on because I wanted to build a boat with it. And so now he's building or using that to make their new boat.
Kobe explains the calm belt and how marine vessels can get through the calm belt because they use sea stones on the bottom of them.
Yeah.
But Nami's hearing all of this in a bikini.
Yeah, Nami's doing recon. She, 'cause I think she said she was just gonna go like suntan or something.
She
but
literally
yeah.
shouts, "I'm wiretapping right now." Dr. Vegapunk. Holy shit. Was this the first time Vegapunk was mentioned? The explanation of its transmission continued.
I think so.
As well as a new technology to feed devil fruits to inanimate objects. People who know the last part of the sea goes beyond the red line by the name of the New World. So that's the next stage.
Oh my God. And Kobe tells Luffy that he's gonna be an admiral.
Yep. And they all have a good all a good party. But then someone's talking to Nico Robin. No way. Aokiji.
He's back.
Why didn't you just run away like you always do? I'm sure you could have run away even from CP9 if it were only you. And Robin's like, I told you that it's different from before, didn't I? I couldn't leave them stranded.
Oh yeah. I didn't mention, but Garp said he's not gonna capture Luffy because he's his grandson.
Yeah, he goes back and then he comes back. So, whether or not Saul's decision to let you live was correct, are you going to show me the answer? So yeah, Robin's gonna stay with the Straw Hats because she found friends.
Yeah.
That actually carry. The Grand Line, Holy Land, Mary Joie.
It's Shanks.
You better Mary Joie. Oh right, Shanks tells Shanks uses Conqueror's hockey to knock everyone out. And Shanks tells Whitebeard to stop Ace.
Yeah, because one of the cover stories, I don't remember when exactly it was, but it was Ace's search for Blackbeard.
Yeah. But yeah, Shanks and Buggy used to be on Roger's crew.
Yeah, it was Shanks, Buggy. Was it also Whitebeard and Blackbeard?
No,
I think so, right?
Blackbeard was a part of Whitebeard's crew.
Oh, okay, right. Right.
And the scar on Shanks's face is from Blackbeard. And Blackbeard killed a pot. So what happened was, does it explain it?
Yeah, Blackbeard kills
Thatch,
yeah,
who found a devil fruit.
yeah. Because Blackbeard wanted that, I think that devil fruit specifically.
Yes, because it's the dark fruit or whatnot. And then Ace has found Blackbeard. So yeah, the Sunny is being built.
Yep. Oh, was this the part where everybody gets their bounty?
Oh,
Or that's a
they're
little bit after, I
mentioning
think.
where they have to go in the next arc, the Florian Triangle.
Yeah, I think, oh yeah, that's why I wrote down the Bermuda Triangle, because I was like, is that what it's supposed to be in this world?
Oh yeah,
Maybe, I don't know.
all the bounties are released.
Yeah.
Straw Hat Luffy, 300 million berry bounty, and then poor Sanji gets dead or alive with his weird drawing.
Yeah, because they couldn't get a picture of him. Because the guy had the lens cap of the camera on.
Where does it show
God, that was so.
that he didn't have the? Oh yeah, even Frankie got a bounty.
I forget where that was.
Oh, here it is. The total bounty exceeds 600 million. This blackleg guy, why doesn't he have a photograph? Well, sir, we did take a picture of him, but what came out after developing it is a surprise. This is, said photographer, indeed a mysterious phenomenon. Did you take off the lens cap?
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
It is hilarious that the reason why he didn't get a bounty is gonna come up or later in the story. And there's the next ship. The
Always
going
sunny in Philadelphia.
the going it's the Thousand Sunny.
Mm-hmm.
And then everyone has a bounty. Chopper has a 50 million, 50 berry. The Frankie family steal Frankie's underwear.
Oh yeah, because he was gonna stay on Water 7 because he felt guilty about leaving them, right? And the Frankie family is like, nah, man, you gotta fucking get out of here. So they
Everyone's
basically,
like holding over the underwear, and then he's like holding the underwear like a flag on the Sunny.
Yeah.
If you want this back, then be our crew, join our crew, whatnot.
Yeah.
Everyone's calling him a hentai.
Hentai.
Stand,
Frankie no ecchi.
stand like a lion, brave against the waves. Even behind the mask, you have nothing. He's the man of men. He's just the big dude. I can't believe Frankie got his balls grabbed by Robin.
Oh right, and then this is where they were waiting for Usopp to, and Zoro's like, I don't want him back if he's not gonna apologize for what he did.
Yeah.
Which I really, really liked that. Because I think early on Zoro said something about how he doesn't like
Treat us.
people who are disloyal.
Mm-hmm. She keeps grasping his balls. He's like, Naiko Robin, you bitch, I'll never forgive you. It hurts so much that I can't stop crying. Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah.
He's hiding his tears behind the pain.
Yeah.
And you get the backstory of the Frankie family. They're like, bro. Oh yeah, Zoro's like, your grandpa is coming back, Luffy. We gotta go. So yeah, Frankie joins the crew with everyone's consent.
Yeah.
Giving them a tearful farewell. As he does a weird pose at the end with his butt out. Yeah, we get the Usopp back soon here.
Oh right, I forgot about the line with Garp. Because I wrote this down. And it's a little bit past where you're at right now, but why did I write oh, that's just the typo. But yeah, it was Garp's going after Luffy now, and then he says, I'm sorry to say, but I'll have to ask you to drown and die. I was like, holy fuck. Man's got
Oh,
no
right,
chill.
because Usopp was too embarrassed to show up. That's why you didn't see him at the Gali. Well, you saw him peeking at the Gali Law room.
Yeah.
Hey, Luffy, can you hear me? This is your grandpa. I'm sorry to say this, but I'll have to ask you to drown. Just drown and die. And he just chucks a cannonball at the ship.
I know. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's crazy.
Shall we begin, kids? And then Usopp's there.
Yeah, and Usopp was like practicing what he was gonna say to them when he
He's like, what are you guys doing?
back.
Hey, I'm still here. Hey, the staircase. What's going on? Even after your quarrel, we fought together. I'm Saga King. Don't you give up on me just because I disappeared. Hey guys, don't worry, I'm back here.
Yeah. And they're all just like, yeah, no, can't hear anything.
Not until
And
he forgives.
Not until he apologizes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Luffy just fucking stretches the fuck out, grabs him.
He's like, I'm sorry. I was stubborn. I was stupid. I was wrong. I know it was shameful. and then you see Zoro like smiling
Yep.
because he knows that, and it's Luffy's tearful reunion. Uh
And then
and then you never see hear Usopp ever say "I'm the captain" ever again.
interesting.
And you'll wonder why.
Because he's not the captain.
Because he grew up.
Yeah.
And you know how Frankie used that coup de vent on the
I'm going Mary.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll
He
be
added
running
a
away.
Turbo to the Thousand Sunny. This was funny, man.
Oh yeah, the huge ass gigantic iron ball. Coup de burst, and the ship goes into the sky. It's so cool. So the Galila continue on.
Oh yeah, and then we're kind of like catching up with everybody.
Yeah, there's
around
Smoker, Tashigi. Have you seen the wanted posters of the Straw Hats? Smoker's like, I'll put all my pride into crushing them in the new world. Damn. Oh, there's Vivi.
Yep, they showed Vivi as well. I was like, oh, this is nice. Like this is one of those things that I really like that Oda does, is he remembers that the world isn't just what's happening around the main
MC
characters.
Yeah. No,
yeah.
the world is moving forward everywhere.
Yeah. And like this is something that I said to you a while ago, is like, I like that the world feels really big, and this is one of those things that makes it feel big.
Yeah, the world building is super awesome.
Yeah.
Because sure, everyone gives their reaction of what's going on with the like you even see Zeph with the funny Sanji poster.
Yeah.
You see the village mayor from Luffy's hometown, as well as what's her name?
Oh God, I can't remember. I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember her
I
name.
think she's. I also have a theory she's Shanks's sweetheart, because he always visits that town.
Yeah.
What's her name? Isn't they don't mention her name here, do they? I know it starts with an M.
I want to say Maria, but I don't think that's
It's like
right.
No. It's Makino, I believe. Yup.
Oh yeah.
Wait, she has a baby?
Sure.
Her debut, she was 19 at debut. Pre-time skip, she's 29. After time skip, she was 31.
Yeah, and then they showed Kaya in Syrup Village, and she's not dying from being poisoned anymore. And she's working towards becoming a doctor.
Yeah. She is the owner of Party's Bar and the mother of an unknown child. Gotta love the unknown child. And you even see Shimosuke Village, Zoro's hometown.
Yeah, I could be wrong, because it's been a long time since I actually started One Piece, because I technically started it in 2022. But I don't think they actually showed Zoro's hometown. in the manga before this.
He doesn't have one.
Well, like I'm talking about the
Oh,
village that
the
he's training
training
at. Yeah.
village.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. Yeah, I don't think they showed it, but they might have, and I just forgot.
no, he in his flashback. How
Okay.
because like he had a friend that died. She fell down D stairs.
Yeah.
Down D stairs defeated her. Did you get the joke?
Yeah, I got it.
So then that's how he got the blade he uses in his mouth.
Yeah, I remembered that his friend passed away, but I just yeah, I don't know. I just forgot that they actually showed it
And I
more
like
than that.
the propeller guy using like has like a fucking huge ass like display of Nami.
Yeah.
How can we let such an obscene wanted poster be shown to the entire world? She'll get more suitors than bounty hunters. Unforgivable. He has like a fan poster of it.
That's so funny.
And you also see Kuriha, what's her name?
The doctor on from
Oh my gosh, this is the first time. No, this is the first time, but like you actually get everyone uses this image of dragon to question the world. The day we shall meet again will eventually come. The worst criminal in the world, revolutionist dragon, Monkey D. Dragon. And then you get Blackbeard versus Ace.
yep. I don't really have a whole lot to say about this. It was kind of cool to see Blackbeard's power though.
So,
And
what's weird about his power is that even though he has that power, all damage to him are times two. So he feels times two pain.
yeah.
This is the downfall of his devil fruit. The yummy
Yeah,
yummy no me.
this was a cool payoff to see as well because of the cover chapters going over it for a while, like Ace looking for Blackbeard.
Yeah.
Um,
So
this
yeah, Ace
is
versus
I guess the next chapter where you actually see Blackbeard's devil fruit power. I guess
yeah, it can just suck things into it. Black hole.
gives him the big suck. Yeah.
And unfortunately Ace loses. Oh wow, they just jump right into their next adventure. So you're stuck on where are you in and that's
I haven't even started
chapter
the next part.
442.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I've just been reading some other stuff. Like I started reading Witch Hat Atelier, and that's really good too. But yeah, so
I just before you get I just this chapter starts off with them catching a shark and they have an aquarium in the ship.
hmm
They put the shark in the aquarium and then the shark eats all the shit on the fish in the aquarium. Oh, that's too funny. That was
so
longer
yeah,
than I thought.
that's the Water 7 saga. Now that we're finally at the
Enies
end.
Lobby plus water. Well, yeah.
Yeah, Water 7 saga, not the arc. So I think overall, this is the most consistent. Everything about the story and the art and everything, like it's overall the most consistent the manga has been up to this point. I don't know if it's necessarily my favorite. It has some really good moments, but I think Alabasta has some higher highs for me, and so does Skypiea. So I'm not really sure. I would say it is overall the best in terms of the quality of everything, though.
I mean,
Because
it's literally a crime drama.
yeah, like it was really really. Like, I think I had the most fun reading this part of the story.
Like, was it one of those where you were like, I have to keep going, I have to keep
Yeah,
going? Yeah,
exactly. Like
I want to
there's
know
some
what.
days where I read like 30 chapters in a day.
Yeah, I mean,
Like
that was me reading Dawn.
yeah. Like um yeah, so yeah, I really really enjoyed reading Water 7, Enies Lobby, whatever. Because there's so much stuff that was built up beforehand and finally got paid off. A lot of it having to do with Robin, because you meet her in like chapter 100 and something.
Yeah, it's Miss
And
Old Sunday.
yeah, so yeah, after I read this, I was like, okay, I just need to take a break from reading this for a little bit. So I'll, I don't know, yeah, I'll start reading Thriller Bark soonish. But
And it's one arc. It's not like Water 7 where it's two.
yeah.
Yeah, I I really enjoyed that arc when I was watching it, obviously. But what sucks in the anime is it literally in the between, right in the slap dab middle, like after you Robin says I want to live, they have this weird spin-off filler where everyone goes to like, I don't know, 1600 Japan.
No, that would have fucking killed it for me. I'm not gonna lie. Holy fuck.
Let me see if I can find it.
That would drive me crazy.
One Piece Japanese filler arc. Yeah, it's called. No, there's another one before this. Episode 291. It's literally called Boss Luffy's History Special. The standalone anime only special that aired between. No.
How long was that?
Episode 291.
Oh, okay, it was only like a few episodes, I guess.
Yeah, but it like completely. Like,
But
imagine
yeah,
watching it back to back.
yeah, no, that would have.
Oh my god. Now I remember. So, episode 290, Uncontrollable Chopper's Forbidden Rumble. And so, right after Chopper uses Monster Point, you know?
Yeah.
Chopper slowly morphs into a form must. Wait, it leaves off a cliffhanger before they show his monster form. And then you get the filler.
Man.
For 2 episodes. God, oh, that would suck to be watching that.
I've said this before, but the One Piece anime is a fucking mess, man. Like I get why they have to do filler. Like I completely understand it. Don't get me wrong.
Gintama literally explained it.
But like come on, you know?
Money. It comes down to money. But
well,
yeah,
it's money and time. But yeah.
that's Enies Lobby.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good actually. Like I said, is what I
What do you
think
think
to
of the
be
pacing?
the pacing of it. I mean, the pacing of it was really good. Like, and that's part of why I
Did the
some days
manga?
just read a lot. Because like the pacing of like the start of the Alabasta saga, where you're on like Little Garden and whatever the fuck else is going on there.
Drum Island.
Yeah, like a lot of that was just like, this doesn't need to be as long as it has
It
to
was
be.
almost like a
Say,
side quest.
yeah, which like I don't have a problem with it at all. It's just like the amount of time that you spend doing certain things is just way too long.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same with Skypiea. There's just some parts of it, like we've mentioned before, where Luffy's stuck in the fucking snake. Like, why did that have to be like
Or like
10 chapters?
Water 7 where he got stuck 3 times.
Yeah, like there's there's some stuff like that where I'm just like, and I think I mentioned this when we first talked about Water 7, but for whatever reason, there's a lot of cutting back to stuff that like just happened,
Oh, like
like
when
a chapter or two
when
beforehand.
Lucci did some fists.
No, I'm not even talking about that. I can't think of what I'm talking about off like right now, but there's quite a few times in the Water 7 part specifically where something will happen and then either the next chapter or like a couple chapters after that there'll be a flashback to that same thing that just happened, and I'm just like, why?
Why not? Yeah.
Like like we were talking about a little bit earlier with the um
Lucci
Luffy
fight.
was fighting Lucci, where they had the flashbacks and the stuff that happened in Water 7 and
It's worse in the
Long Rain.
anime. I think flashback stuff is worse in the anime.
I don't doubt that at all. Like, I don't know. I'm just not a fan of that kind of stuff when it just happens all the time. I like the flashbacks that you get for
like a character's
characters.
backstory.
Yeah, because like that makes sense because it didn't happen, or like you didn't see it happen yet. So the only way you can really have that happen, unless you want this story to go on for another 30 years and it already has, is to throw it in when it matters.
Which Oda I think does perfectly with
Yeah,
some characters.
he does that really well. So yeah, I don't know.
Yo, we're talking about the One Piece. Let's go. Yeah, we just finished literally talking about Enies Lobby. If you're interested, Miku lover, on my YouTube channel, we're doing this thing called the One Piece Yapathon. Windmask here
Hello.
is reading One Piece for the first time.
It's been more enjoyable than I was expecting it to be. I think
Where did I do the water? Where did I do? Oh, here it is. Let me share this.
yeah, it's more enjoyable than I was expecting it to be, but I still don't think it's as good as a lot of people make it out to be. Like they make it out to be like the literal greatest story ever told, and it's like, I mean, it's really good, but yeah, that's just my.
Yeah, we've covered. Obviously, we only start. Well, first, didn't we talk about Alabasta? And then you're like, we could have recorded that.
Yeah.
And then so we did Sky
We
Pia,
recorded Skypea
and then Water 7, and then this, which took way longer than I thought.
yeah, me too.
There's so
Uh,
much to talk about. And like obviously there are
this,
things that we could have like skipped over, but a lot of it is important.
mm, yeah, there's some really really hype moments, and there's some really strong emotional moments too. Like, I mean,
Okay,
just using
yeah.
Enies Lobby, or the end of Enies Lobby as an example, is going Mary. Like, that was crazy.
Mm-hmm. I also do chapter reviews on my YouTube channel, so dude, I can't wait till we get to the point where I start. Oh, I just realized how big Wano is. Oh God.
Yeah, that's part of why after I finish what is it, the Summit War, the the last arc before the
Time
time
skip.
skip, I'm gonna stop reading it for quite a while because I'm gonna need to prepare myself mentally for getting through the what is essentially the second half of the story.
Oh yeah, never forget the going, Mary. Never forget. All right, I'm gonna end the recording here. Thank you, Windmask, for joining me.
No
I hopefully
problem.
my editing will. I wonder how long it's going to take for the video to render.
10,000 years.
All right, stay tuned for Thriller Bark arc. Oh boy, I feel a skull joke coming on. Goodbye. Goddamn. Yo ho ho ho.